Everything's loading slowly but surely. Hello!
Wait,
And
where's my camera?
my hello.
So
We're not
fucked.
live, are we?
Are we?
We are, yes, we are.
Okay.
Hello and welcome back to Still Hearts. This is the third episode, the third session. You have joined us here today. The session is called Paper Over the Cracks. What does that mean? We don't know. Every title here is a very ominous title. But anyway, we are currently 2 players down today, so you'll be joining us with the lovely Cassie, the magnanimous Frey, and the awesome Robbie.
That's still loading.
That's still loading in their cam.
They ain't here.
Hey,
Hey,
they
never
are.
mind.
There we go.
Right below. Hello.
Hello.
Cool. So, as it is just a smaller group today, we're going to just take things nice and easy, nothing too complicated. We're just going to go through some roleplay moments, continue the story as we see fit, and hopefully everyone else is happy and we'll see them soon. But anyway, as we begin, we'll get a little bit of a recap to get us involved in where we are. So, the current party have travelled through the Whispering Woods to meet their final destination of Tras'Vilar, the holy city and bastion to many gods and priests, as well as being a very heavily sanctified area, safe from all outsiders. Travelling with the mischievous marauding Martets, a travelling circus, the party have been spending about a good part of a day with them as they've travelled through the forest and now arrived at Tras'Vilar. Here, the party have split up momentarily, half of them going out and looking for some supplies for food tonight, this evening, whilst the other half has stayed behind and has begun to plan some sort of investigation into more detailed backstory implements of their own characters. But as we are kind of transitioning through this moment now, the Dargar, the leader of the mischievous marauding Martets, has told and informed all of you that the circus performance, because you had arrived slightly earlier, will be happening today rather than tomorrow. So your planning for this event has been expedited greatly. You've only got a few more hours left. The actual show will begin in the evening, so you have a few hours to prepare for this event. Those of you who are participating, not everyone is. But as we delve into where we are at the moment, we will focus first on where we last left off, which was a marketplace inside Moradin's sector. The surrounding area is lavish, large, and beautiful in design and architecture. This sector is mostly a communal, almost more residential space. Less large, lavish buildings and more just nice, small homesteads with gardens and small little ancillary sort of implements that they have for their own homesteads. But it is a nice area to be welcome to. And you can see Moradin priests walking back and forth, many of the art sculptures here, as well as even the smaller details, the crenellations on buildings, all have a very intricate touch, as Moradin is known as the creator, a master of tools as well as craft and creation. And you can see that implemented in a lot of the surroundings. We focus on the small market where both Ven and Sienna had joined the small Zenifer Rory, the tiefling dragonborn Hunter, as well as the half-ogre Hank, to gather some supplies for food this evening. They had collected a large fish, as well as some other bits of food through this marketplace, but we find ourselves looking through the eyes of Ven. Ven, who has just picked up a beautiful cake purchased from a small counter, one of a dark, rich chocolate with a hint of blood orange zest that can be smelt onto the air, has just finished their transaction, and an individual by their side struck up a conversation, just saying that the food was quite nice. Then, upon turning to this person, you see a person who has caused much trouble in your life. You feel this hollowness inside of you, a pain, almost reach out and try and grasp towards this person. You can see a man standing there with a small piece of cake in their hand, eating it from a plate, it seems. Curled hair, but you can see they have a bit of a beard as well. Gingery brown in some areas with a hint of white poking through other bits, pieces. Their skin is slightly reddish towards the nose, but the eyes are indistinguishable, although the rest of him looks slightly shabby. What's going through Ven's head at the moment?
I feel like he was holding the little plate of cake or whatever, and as soon as he sees the man next to him, he just drops it. Just all like his hands go almost like limp, like numb,
Mm-hmm.
and he's for the first few seconds in shock and trying to blink, see if he disappears in front of him.
As you're dazed in this moment, your eyes kind of almost haze over and they go back and forth. And you almost hear this like ringing in your ears to where the blood is almost boiling inside. And all you can hear through that whine is voices from your past talking back to you, memories distant and faint, nice memories which are almost plucked away from you, to where you cannot even remember where they're from. As you're in this haze, you can notice that this individual's gone down on one knee, and you, for a second, almost freeze up as you feel this kind of like tension inside you. What does Ven do?
He looks absolutely terrified. All of his the color in his face goes away. He becomes really pale, and I feel like he is frozen for a second, but he turns around and he bolts out of there, and he starts running as fast as he can, just still terrified.
Okay. You begin to run. There are alleyways that you can run through. There's the open streets where it's busy with people to run through. There is also the docks, which you can run to. Where does Ven head?
I feel like he's gonna head towards the alleyways away from people. Almost as like he's not really looking where he's going, but he is trying to head away from people.
Okay. You, in a rush, just begin to run as fast as you can into the alleyways, darting between the buildings. Your mind is blank. You feel a nothing inside you as you are just running. It is just the hurt and hate that is holding itself down. You're stopping it from bubbling up as you can feel on occasion like a hand gripping around your neck. You feel it almost kind of tugging and trying to expel itself through your mouth and through your mind, but you keep it tucked away deep inside as you keep running and running through the streets. For now, you'd left the circus to their errands, and you had picked up your bag and went in towards the Moradin sector to have a look around and peruse, just to do some shopping and to take in some of the scenery of Tras'Vilar as you hand about your own business. During that time, you do find yourself leaving Corlin's sector and heading into the Moradin sector, remembering and hearing that Ven and Sienna and the rest of them were heading in to get some food. Upon walking in that direction, you can hear some kind of a loose skirmish, it sounds like, and you see people have gathered in what seems to be the market space. What does Fennell do?
Well, go and take a look at what's going on.
You head over in a rush, and you can see people have gathered around in a circular motion, and some are gesturing towards the alleyway. It seems, and you can see Sienna is there, talking with this individual who seems to be on his knees, picking up a cake. He has like a broken piece of cake in his hands. Shabby-looking individual, human, male, as he's kind of holding it in his hands, looking around. You hear him just talking over Sienna and the rest of them. I don't know what happened. They just started running. I'm sorry if I caused any offense. I didn't mean to. You see Sienna's just kind of looking and not really understanding what to do.
Well, I'll go up to Sienna, just ask her, what's going on? There's cake on the floor. I think that, well, yeah, why is there cake on the floor?
Oh, well, it shouldn't really be there. It should be in someone's belly. But Ven went off, and I don't know. It just ran.
Then drop the
It
cake.
just, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to understand the situation myself. It doesn't really make sense. Hunter has gone and tried to look for him, but yeah, I'm a bit worried. He didn't seem too good. He went a bit pale, and I don't know, a bit shocked maybe.
Was the cake bad?
Uh, she eats it. No, it's all right.
Wow.
But we should really look for Ven. I'm a bit worried about him.
So am I. If the cake wasn't bad, no idea what's going on. So maybe we can help Hunter.
All right. Are you right to try and find him, and I'll just talk to this guy for a bit to see what maybe have happened.
Sure. Yeah. I'll find then. Maybe there's other cake shops that he went to.
Maybe start in those places, and you see she just like turns over. So what's your name? You see this individual just start speaking up and talking with them. The name's Ricker. I'm sorry if I caused offense. And you begin to head off for now?
Yeah, we'll walk off, go in the direction that he's been pointing into.
Okay, I'd like you to roll either survival or investigation check as you try and track down where Ven has gone to.
Survival.
Oh, by the way, I don't think we can see the rolls on stream. Oh.
Can now. I'll just get my character sheet out.
There we go.
Survival, you said?
Survival or investigation?
Investigation. Well, they're both the same. So we'll go with this one. 20.
Oh. Okay, 20. You, with a keen eye, looking around, you can see that there was no real care in hiding tracks. This is someone... You feel like you're almost chasing a beast rather than a person, only because there is a trail of broken things in the wake of this area that you've been pointed into. You can see bins have been tossed over and thrown in the way. You can see bits of laundry have been just thrown to the floor, just in like a quick rush and mad dash. You begin to follow the trail of slight destruction. Nothing big or major.
Gosh,
And eventually you see some people.
It's like a whale went through here.
You just say this to yourself with no one else around. You begin to like investigate the area, and you follow the path in which Ven has headed off to. Ven, you are running. That fog in your mind is slowly fading away as you come to the realization that you are lost within these buildings, within this alleyway. You've turned left, and right, and somehow you've ended up in the same spot. Everywhere you turn, everywhere you go, you feel like you're in the same spot again.
I feel like he's gonna stop for a second, try to catch his breath, And is there a barrel
No, there is.
anywhere? He's gonna lean over it, and he's just gonna all the breakfast, everything just throw up in it, and slowly lean against the wall and slide down into like a sitting position and hug his knees and just wait there for a bit. He can
As-
still his heart's still racing.
Mhm. As you're curled up in this position, you find a warmth in the darkness. That being hidden away out of sight has its own perks. And this helps alleviate any stress of eyes staring onto you. And as you fall into this ball, the entire surroundings continue with that shadow, and you are completely engulfed in darkness. As you're there, you can only see your knees. You can't see the barrel. You can't smell the barrel either. There is just a void around you, and it's comforting. Whilst you're there, you're looking down into your stomach, and you see through this black void a shadow dark hand reaches over to your heart and places its hand over it. What's wrong, my dear?
I saw him. He was there. I wasn't being careful enough.
Are you sure it was him?
I don't know. He was there. I would. It was those eyes.
As the hand presses against your chest, the voice turns. And what will you want to do with this? How does it make you feel then?
I'm scared.
The voice changes once again, and it changes to the more feminine version. We cannot run forever, then. Sometimes we must face it head on.
Ven's going to look at his hand. So at this point, like from the tip of his fingers have started to turn dark, like shadowy almost. And he's looking at his hands until they like curl into fists. As his hands are still slightly shaking, but all with fear, but in anger as well. You're right. I'm tired of running. But how? You said that I'm not powerful enough. So
There
how?
is power in information. He did not seem so threatening. Perhaps in a public space he cannot be. Use it to your advantage, then. Find out everything you can. And strike when the iron is hot, and when the shadows are concealed.
You're right. And he stands up slowly, still a bit woozy, but
For now,
he's just glaring.
at this point, you turn the corner, and I'd like you to roll a perception check.
19.
19. You see, walking behind you, Hunter, who is kind of giving you a wave, seemingly catching the trail slightly later than you. You hear chatter around the bend, and you can hear Ven's voice, and you turn the corner, and you see there's no one with them. They are currently now standing up. Ven's expression probably less shell-shocked and more focused.
Ben, are you okay? You feeling better?
Do I hear this?
You do, yeah. You now see Fennel turn the corner and see you.
And I'm not in the.
No, that's all faded away now.
Van kind of jumps back a little as he turns to you. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, because it creates quite a disturbance. It's like a stampede of whales came through. What happened?
Oh, that's embarrassing. I'm really scared of bugs.
Really scared of bugs.
And
They are strange.
yeah, they are. And I'm pretty sure I saw this big of a spider. So I just kind of ran.
Oh, yeah, that sounds understandable. But it's fine. The spider seems to be gone now. Your cake got ruined, though.
That's a shame. Is that man still there? I
mean,
probably spooked him a bit.
it's a market. There's lots of men. But if one of them was picking up the cake and was quite apologetic, so maybe that's the man you mean?
Probably.
Hunter arrives just behind Fennel. Yeah, he's still there. Yeah, he hasn't gone. He's talking with Sienna. We're trying to figure out why the fuck you ran, but it's all right. If you're scared of bugs, you're scared of bugs. If it's something else, you can tell us.
No, just they make me puke, and I didn't want to. You know.
Well, I can smell it over here. It stinks.
Let's go.
That poor
Shall
barrel.
we?
Uh,
I do apologize for spooking you guys. He does
For
still
now.
look pale. But yeah.
Fennel, you notice that the barrel that Van has just puked into is all heavily salted sardines inside. A barrel full of them. And now they are covered in this disgusting bile. A barrel now for the bin.
Oh, that's a bit of a waste. I mean, I know like the acids and lemons are supposed to be good for fish, but I don't think I'd want to try that.
Yeah, but best not to, probably.
Well,
Emma's gonna start walking towards the market.
let's go find some fresher food.
You see Hunter pulls out a book, the same book that he's been writing in for now. And you notice over his shoulder, he's writing, Van does not like insects. And he like underlines insects twice. And he closes the book and places it in his lapel.
That's good.
Just got to remember these things. Yeah.
That's important.
Yeah, my memory is not the best, so I've got to try and make sure that I don't scare off the folks.
That's alright.
Do I hear this?
Yeah, you hear him. Yeah.
Thank you for being considerate. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I kind of have to, but You're welcome, I guess.
Still appreciate it.
You rendezvous with Sienna back at the market, and you can see the crowd has died down now. The moment of action and tension seems to just fade away in a matter of moments as you return to see Sienna, Hank, Rory is currently still looking around the market. This little moment hasn't phased him. He's still kind of like looking around. All right, I need what else do I need for food? He just begins to like walk around trying to get some more ingredients for the meal tonight. But you see Hank just sat there with a large fish over his shoulder as Sienna is currently just talking with this individual. You can see they have sat down in the center of this market where there is a small kind of bench set up with some tables and chairs just surrounding them. And you can see Sienna is just kind of very calmly sat there and just kind of looking at him and giving him a light conversation. You can see she's probably purchased some drink, a tea of sorts, and left it on top. And you can see she's drinking one of them whilst this other individual is drinking the other. And as you approach, you see Sienna just look over. Oh, Ben, I hope you're right. Hopefully, no longer frightened of whatever it was you ran away from.
Was a bug.
Yes, I don't like bugs either, so I can understand. But this gentleman here, he just wished to apologize. He didn't realize that he would cause such an offense, although it seems like it wasn't really his fault. I don't know. Anyway, his name's Ricker. You see, he kind of like blushes slightly and gives a nod. Hi, I'm sorry again. Ben, was it?
Yeah. My name's Ben.
You see, he kind of like gives a slight half smile. His voice is not the same as you remember the person which has caused you so much trauma. This person's voice is different, although you can hear the timbre still there, almost like a change in accents of sorts. The voice is still there, but the accent is different.
Can I see if he's like pretending?
Sure, you can roll an insight
He's
check.
putting up a persona. And 24.
24.
Damn.
You can see that this man is heavily embarrassed. You get the assumption that he doesn't seem to listen to what you said about the insect, and he's still kind of focused on causing offense to you, as though you met his eyes, he spoke to you, and then you dropped the cake. He seems to assume that was his fault, and you can see great failure in his eyes. You can just see he's kind of like embarrassed. He's not really looking at you directly in the eyes, kind of looking away every so often, but doesn't seem to be holding up a front or a lie you do not detect. Seems like a genuine man.
Does he look the same?
Roll. This will be more of a history check to see if your memory can see past all of what's on his body.
An 8.
Damn.
From what you can tell, the eyes are very similar. The voice is similar to the point where it does seem like a change in accent. The rest of him is hard to tell because he does have that large beard as well as slightly longer hair than what you remember. But there is the slight curls in their hair. The attire that they wear is of a very common sort of set. Nothing garish, nothing colourful, very plain, very dull. He blends in with the rest of the surroundings. And no jewels on him at all either. One thing you can see is he has a very kind of worn through knapsack that goes over the shoulder. And inside you can hear jingling and jangling. At this point, he kind of goes, "Oh, sorry, I don't like keeping them in the bag for so long." And he opens up the knapsack and he places on the table a round orb. Inside this orb, you can see, Fennel, you notice straight away that this is fresh water kept within this bowl. And inside there, you see a very small goldfish. You see it just kind of like swimming by itself, just kind of like looking around and just there, just by itself. He places them on the table. He just like smiles for a moment as he looks at the goldfish.
Do I get the sense that he knows me or doesn't know me?
With the insight tech 24, you get the very mild impression that there was something about you that caused him to speak to begin with. But he doesn't seem to like regard you as any person they've seen before or spoken to before. There is still that kind of stranger vibe, but there is a sense of like he's not looking at anyone else, and on occasion he's glancing up at you and meeting you in your eyes and then kind of like looks away.
Is there a chair like that Ben can sit down next to?
Yeah, of course.
So, do you usually carry around goldfish?
Well, this is my little buddy. I've had him for a while now. It gets quite lonely going back and forth to different places, so yeah, I carry him around with me, and he seems to have fun. Well, I don't really know if he's having fun, but he gets to explore these places with me, and he looks happy. I don't actually know if he is happy, but I like to think so. His name's Vinny. And he gives him a little smile.
What was his name?
Vinny.
Ah, cute name. I would like to apologize for my reaction.
Oh,
back
no,
there.
no. You don't have to apologize for anything. I know my appearance can scare people. So don't apologize. That's not on you. That's on me. I would get you another piece, but I don't have the coin, unfortunately.
No. I saw a bug behind you and got a bit spooked. It wasn't you at all.
Okay.
But you know. There's always more cake. So don't worry about it.
I guess so.
What did you say your name was?
My name's Ricker.
Oh. Last name?
Oh, I don't have one.
Do I believe him?
Sure, you can roll an insight check. Well, I don't come from a big family. I don't have no titles or anything like that, so yeah, no name. You can see he... Yeah, sure, I'll roll to see. He kind of looks at you and he kind of glances over the question. It seems that he's being truthful. He only goes by Ricker. There's no last name that he seems to be kind of proud of or even hiding behind. When he says that he doesn't have a last name, you can sense that he's being truthful. Either he's disowned it or otherwise, maybe. But in terms of what he's saying, it's quite... He's not trying to be deceitful.
I just feel like I've seen you somewhere before.
Well, I don't really stand out too much, so maybe I'm just another one of the common folk. I don't know. I'm not a big celebrity or anything like that, so
No,
I don't
no,
even
no.
have any friends or anything, so I just
Ben
got
kind
Vinny.
of leans forward. No, you have very distinct eyes.
Oh, okay. Don't have to get too close, then. So he kind of like
Sorry.
pulls back slightly.
Ben pulls back. Sorry. Just really pretty.
Thanks. Anyway, I'm sorry again that I caused offense. Butterflies. I haven't had a wash in a while, so maybe I'm attracting the insects. I don't know, but it was nice to meet you, Ven and Sienna and everyone else. I'm gonna head off now. Take it easy. And he grabs Vinny in his hands and he just begins to walk off.
Ben just kind of watches him walk away.
Mhm.
Is there any familiar mannerisms in the way he walks away, or is it?
He walks away with his shoulders leaned forward, his head held low. That is not the impression that you have of. They are the complete 180 to this. And as he does walk within the market and then head out down the main road, he does just blend in with everyone.
Ben just watches him walk away and sits there. Obviously, there's like gears turning in his head as he's watching.
You see, Sienna looks over at you then. I don't mean to pry, but what was that all about?
Just saw a big bug.
And
Sorry about that.
his eyes.
Just familiar.
Okay.
I traveled a lot.
You did have me quite frightened then. I thought I saw you go pale. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Just,
Okay.
Bugs.
No, I understand. I just want to make sure. Just making sure that everyone's okay. It seems like we have a few things to look out for. We have Thorn situation, and we have you with insects. So make sure to cover all the bases. No talk of animals, I guess.
No. I like butterflies. They're nice, but, giant, ugly, fuzzy spiders. Ugh.
Don't forget you also don't like water.
Oh, that too, yeah. I don't mind looking at fish, just don't like going near water,
Well, hopefully we can help you get through at least some of these fears. Do you have any other fears that we should be worried about?
No, I don't. Is maybe a fear of bad cooking? No, I'm just kidding.
As you kind of like chuckle that, you hear Rory just kind of pipe up. Well, you will not be getting that here with us, then. Don't you worry. We will not get you frightened of the food. The food will be excellent.
Well, I can't wait to see it.
But before we actually have our meal, we should probably head back, prepare it, and also prepare any of your events, preparations, whatever you're doing for tonight's performance. I hear that, Fennel, you will be participating?
It'll be like I'm swimming through the air.
Well, excellent. As long as you don't drown all of us, that'll be sublime.
No. I think only Ven has to be worried about that.
How dare you?
Hank now stands up. Okay, I think it's time we all went. As he kind of carries this massive, large red fish over his shoulder. He just continues. Whilst you're heading back to the main circus, Hunter does approach you then, and he kind of like leans in. So, you're not scared of like fire? Fire doesn't scare you?
No? Why?
No, I'm just making sure because that's my thing. I do a lot of fire stuff, so I'm trying to make sure that I'm covering all bases. Then I don't want to scare you off.
No, don't worry. This is probably just a one-time thing. It was, you don't expect to see a giant spider in a bakery, so took me a bit off guard.
All
Don't
right.
worry about me.
Okay. No, it's all right. Just making
But
sure.
thank you for checking.
Hey, look, my memory is shot, so I need to write all these things down. You'd be surprised by how many people are actually scared of fire. That's a
Really?
lot. Oh yeah. They don't want to burn. Makes sense.
Seems reasonable, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I know some fire magic myself, a little bit,
Oh,
So
you do?
I'm not too scared of it. Yeah.
Well, I'm not a huge fan of fire, so you can keep your fire to yourself.
Well, as
I
long
know-
as you stay in the water, you'll be fine. For now.
Exactly. Water over fire any day.
By the
Yeah.
way, can I ask you a question, Fennell? Is this insensitive? Are you from a lake, a river, or an ocean, or a sea? Where are you from?
Ugh, lakes and rivers. Oh, from the ocean.
Ocean. All right, and that's the big, deep thing, right? That's the one that goes all the way down.
Yes, with proper water, proper environments. None of that soft, freshwater stuff.
The drinkable stuff.
Yeah,
You
no,
mean?
none of that.
All right. And how'd you breathe down there? Is that a?
Oh, well, we have gills, and you just kind of lean his neck over. And
Oh, all right. Okay. He
How
just
do you
begins
breathe
to
on land?
write this in the book.
well, I only need the gills when I'm in water. I can breathe air normally like anybody else on land.
Wow.
Hank,
Really
as he's
cool.
walking, you see, he just shouts, "Yeah, tridents have a two-way respiratory system. They've got lungs and gills. The gills filtrate and take up all of the oxygen in the water and supplements their bloodstream, and that goes to the rest of the organs. And the lungs do the same out the water. Bit of knowledge.
There you go. What he said.
Yep, what I said.
You're so smart, Hank.
Oh, thanks.
How does he know that? How does he know
We don't
that?
ask. We don't ask.
He's a man
Wow.
of culture.
Yeah.
Not on many things, Hank.
Since you guys were so nice to check up on me and all of that, I'll save the best pieces of dinner for you guys.
Who's getting the worst pieces?
Sound like a deal? I'll just save the best ones for you.
Oh,
And maybe I'll make a extra dessert. How about that?
oh, that sounds lovely.
Fair trade? Any special requests for now?
Nope. Whatever you've got cooking.
Alright. Hunter?
Well, I don't really know what I like, so I'm happy to try something new.
Okay. I'll surprise you then. Go back to the circus area, I guess.
Okay. So you begin to head back to the circus. Meanwhile, we'll go to Thorn. Thorn, you and Thodane were preparing to head out from the circus to go and investigate more clues into Thodane's family shenanigans.
Uh-huh.
Do you continue with him on this journey?
I would say she would try to keep up and try to follow where he's going, but she's never been in a city this big before, so she's very very overstimulated and very
Mhm.
panicky. She's looking around and trying to follow behind Thodane, and also she's just very panicky right now. She's all over the place.
Okay. I'd like you to roll a survival check for me. as you try and navigate your way through the city.
That should be fine. It's all good.
Okay.
It's
Um,
all good. It's all
as
good, guys.
Thodane is kind of like leading the charge ahead, you can just hear him talking to himself and talking to you on occasion. All right, well, we should be looking for a bar, tavern, place in here somewhere. We'll find out something. We'll find it eventually. But Crown's End, we're looking for Crown's End. Excuse me, Crown's End. Have you heard of Crown's End? No, okay.
Mhm.
Off. Excuse me, sir. You see, he begins to kind of walk around. Thorn, can you just like ask some people? I know you're not the best at it, but could you just like talk to some people for me as well?
She is the image that Thodane sees is her arms firmly pressed to her sides, and she is just if you were to look up anxious in a dictionary, it would be her picture because she is just like this stiff, like wide eyes, like don't ask me to do anything right now sort of person.
A bunch of help you are then. He just begins to kind of like skirt through the crowd. Excuse me. It just kind of like continues in. As you're there, kind of trying to follow his tracks, you see the amounts of people becomes more and more abundant as he's in the thicket of these people. And you're just kind of like left there on the sidelines, almost watching, trying to find him in this sea of just heads. He's not the tallest figure, and he blends in at about waist height around all of these people who are mostly medium-sized. So trying to keep track of him is difficult, and you find yourself just leaning against one of these kind of like small establishments, a building, it seems. You are currently in Teller's sector. Teller is known for music and arts, but there's also some buildings here, some like general goods and stores that most infrastructures and towns need close by for anyone who can't venture too far. And you can smell something in the air as you're leaning against this building, and you just hear, "Lamb, get your lamb!" And you kind of hearing lamb, you instinctively turn to look in that direction, and you hear something just like hit a table hard and heavy, and you see this human man, very bulky arms, just cut off a piece of basically baby lamb leg and just shoves it off to the side and begins to cut and dice into it further. You see he looks over towards you and just gives a slight grin as he continues to cut through all of this meat.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. She's trying to, not freak the fuck out. She's just gonna quickly speed walk away, and she doesn't even realize like where she's going. She just needs like a place to breathe. She's just very panicked right now, and she's just walking.
You begin to leave as quick as you can, turn the corner, and you bump into someone as you turn the corner. You kind of fall back slightly, rushing into someone head on, and you can see someone rubbing the side of their head as they look up to you, and you see Gildana standing there.
God damn
You
it.
see the kind of bronzish, yellowish skin against her arms, her body heavily tattooed up and down, wearing this heavy, large leather jacket that's only up to about crop top size, shaved off at the bottom. And you see she kind of looks over in your direction. Ah, fuck.
Sorry. Sorry.
You need to watch out where you're going.
I know. And she's like not making eye contact. She's like looking everywhere, looking in the crowd. She's very audibly or visually just jittery.
You see she kind of like stands there for a moment. She holds her hands into the air, and all the kind of like busy noise and general surroundings of the area, you see it kind of like gets louder and louder and louder. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
No, not again! Not
Woo!
again!
Let's go, baby!
Oh.
Love this! Fuck!
Your
Awesome.
chest gets heavier and heavier as you feel this anxiety just begin to bubble up inside of you. You see an alleyway to your side, which is too thin for you to climb through, and you just begin to like push your body into it. You're trying to like push in, but it's just a gully for water to run through, and you're just trying to like push your way in. You feel that growl in your mind begin to almost overtake for a moment, and the sound, the spokes of wooden carts, the people, the chopping, the shouting of lamb, 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 just continues and continues. Eventually, it all goes quiet. You feel you've heard your breathing for a moment, but you cannot anymore. You feel your chest rising. You feel the stone, but your hand rubs against it, and you do not hear your finger rubbing through stone. There is almost a mesmer, a sort of wave of energy around you at this moment. And as you begin to kind of talk and try to focus for a moment, you hear complete silence. You see Gildana holding her hand out, her hand, this kind of green tattoo against her fingerless gloves. You see there is almost magic that is held within them. And she holds her hand and she walks up to you, places her other hand out. Her steps are silent, and she just places her hand on your shoulder, and she just mimics the action of breathing. I'm going to need you to roll another wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Okay. Second one's the charm, guys. Alright. Advantage. Yes.
You... the breath continues to build and build, and she approaches with a stern look, but something that almost anchors you down. And you just kind of use that to steady your breath. And in this busy street, for that moment, it is just the two of you. And she just kind of like leans down to your height, and she just places her hand against your shoulder, and she just continues to breathe in a rhythm that you follow.
I think Thorn is her breath is sort of coming back to her, and she's not hyperventilating as much, and she follows the breathing, and then she just like her hood was already over her head, but she just like yanks it down more, and she just like almost crumples to the floor, and she's just breathing and keeping Gildana's hand on her shoulder as a weight. She's just breathing, trying to keep that steady rhythm and trying to push back the voices in her head.
At this point, as you're kind of focused on yourself, you see she kind of looks over, takes her hand away for a moment as Nineveh taps her on her shoulder and begins to kind of gesticulate and point to their mouth as they are also affected by this silent spell. And she just kind of puts out a finger up there for 1 second. And I'm going to go for a second. 1 second. And she leaves. You see her leave this kind of mesmer, this bubble, and you just see mimicking of fuck off, get the here. You see some people kind of like staring into this, whatever's happened between the two of you, and you see she's just kind of like telling them to fuck off as well. You just see her kind of like this angered moment inside of her just showing, and she's just telling everyone to back away. And you see very quickly they all leave. At this point now, the silent spell begins to fade away, and you just hear, "That's right, fuck off as well, fucking idiot." Thorn, come on. I'm going to take you somewhere else.
She quickly follows after, keeping her head low, and she since she's like looking directly at the ground, she's obviously doesn't know where she's going, but she's gonna hold the edge of her sleeve, of Gildana's sleeve,
Mhm.
and just again as a weight, and so she knows where they're going.
As you kind of follow by her side, you see she begins to lead you not towards the circus, but rather to another wall, another intersection of divinity between these sectors. And you leave Teller's sector, one where there's large sounds, music just playing constantly, and everyone performing left, right, and center. Very overstimulating. She leads you into Ashtar's center, a place where everything is much more mellow. The colors are much more muted. The people walk around with a bit more of a quiet inner peace to them. And she guides you and continues to walk. Don't worry, we're going to head somewhere where it's a bit more quiet, a bit more away from the crowds, somewhere that can help you refocus a little bit.
Thank you.
Don't fucking thank me. Fine. It's called being a person. And she guides you through, and you begin to see a space which is a bit more open, a bit more kind of less buildings and more of a natural beauty. You see a garden. You see fields and fields of almost like greyish grass just rising up from the ground. You also see these dark, blackened trees that drip a almost oily substance from them, from the oak itself, like sap. But rather it's black and almost corrosive, almost with a smell of acidic sulfur. The tree branches are all hollowed and no leaves on them, but they are all kind of rising outwards and create this very barren, almost black and white landscape. There is something almost naturally beautiful about it, where there is no color. It is just a pure area of black and white. And as you're stepping through, you can see there are some priests of this religion walking around, some with tattoos across their faces and head, some shaven off, others walk around with large kind of bits of armor on as well. This area seems to be protected to some point. And walking around the ashen fields, you do notice that there are almost names depicted in bits of wood and landmarks here and there. Bits of stone rising up from the ground, and you can see there is writing of loved ones, both past and present, who have either passed away or a moment to celebrate their name. You see Gildana escorts you to a bench, and she just kind of places you there. And she just sits next to you, the arms crossed. She just looks forward. She doesn't look you in the eyes, she just keeps looking straight.
Yeah. Thorn, after taking a second, she'll sort of take a deep breath and sigh out, and she sits up almost normally, and she just takes in the surroundings, and doesn't necessarily say anything. She already said thank you, so she's just looking around, sort of nervously looking towards Gildana, like wanting to say something but not knowing what to say.
Mm-hmm.
So she just stays quiet.
As it's just the two of you there, she'll just say, "It isn't easy going to a city. I understand that. From a small town? You know what? You don't have to tell me. It's fine. I know it can be a bit too much, going in and out and seeing a lot of people. Just find moments like this where you can take in the nice parts of it. And if you're feeling tense, or like the eyes are staring on you, fuck them. Who cares? People are here. People are looking at you. They're not going to hurt you. Because you've got that dagger. And she gives a slight smile and points at the area you were kind of holding on during your first confrontation.
Yeah. I don't. It's. You can't really judge that, though. Anyone can hurt you. Really.
You just got to know if you're strong enough. If you think you're strong enough, then you can take on the world, right?
It's not something I want to do, but I guess so.
I can see that you've been through a lot, Thorn. I think everyone can. Sneaking
not
around.
obvious.
Well, you're wearing a hood, and there's no one really around except for me. You're hiding yourself. You're skulking around. You're not going to make many friends doing that. But then again, what do I know about making friends?
Yeah, you're very, rude.
Matter of fact, actually, I'm a straight talker. I don't take any bullshit. Not from anyone.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool. Is that a compliment?
I think so.
I'm only teasing. Don't feel like you need to have your defenses up around me. I take it from someone who has them up all the time. I do it because I kind of enjoy being a dick. But you don't have to. There's no need for it. Just know when you need to strike and when you need to smile.
I'm not, good smiling, apparently.
Well, how about you give it a shot then? Let's see. Smile.
She gives this very pained and forced, like, it looks like she's in pain when she's smiling. And she's like, it's obvious she's trying her best.
She kind of looks at you smiling. See, I think that looks a bit better. At least you're trying. You're trying. It's better than not doing it at all.
Well, Santa said it needed some work. But I'll try more, I guess.
Look, I've done a lot of traveling, both with and without the circus. I've heard a lot of people, their stories, I've listened, and I've learned. If you ever need an ear, I've heard quite a lot of shit already, so you won't be burdening my mind with anything. I can take it. Some people need that shoulder, someone to talk to. I'd recommend therapy, but it's quite expensive nowadays, so I guess you could call me an unlicensed practitioner.
She gives a look of confusion because she really doesn't know what any of those words mean, but she'll sort of like huff and look out over the garden and the trees and the grass, and she'll just say, I just wish I could have known where I came from, I guess. It's hard not knowing anything, not knowing where you're going or where you've been. It's and
She
it's hard.
looks out for a moment, and in front of you there is a large tar pit, one with bubbling, boiling black ink just moving back and forth slightly with the wind. On occasion, bits of sulfur bubble up and cause a gas to just flutter into the air. Can you roll a religion check for me?
Sure. That'll be fine. 18.
18. The knowledge that you have is very limited. There are sensations that you feel. There is a natural instinct that almost kicks in moments such as this. As that bubble expels, you would expect there to be a acrid, rotten egg smell. But instead, you smell a lovely bed of roses and flowers. Soft, delicate scents from this pool of otherwise acrid, black sorrow. You can almost sense the beauty in it, whether that is your own interpretation of, or whether the gardens does have a hidden beauty from outside view. But as you're taking that in, Gildana looks ahead. Sometimes our past is filled with deceit, mistrust, yada yada yada, load of bad things. But sometimes you gotta just move on. Look ahead. Make what you can whilst you're breathing. All I can give you is what I've learnt, and I didn't really know where I came from either, but made my way and found the circus, and that's when I realized all that hate that I had inside me could be put into places of help. That moment when you stand and perform for what will be now like hundreds of thousands of people, and you see the smile across their faces, that's when you know you've made it. When your presence alone makes others feel warm, it doesn't matter how bad of a person you are. As long as for that moment you're good, I feel like it's all worth it. This place anchors me down and keeps me level-headed. Otherwise, I'll be off the fucking rocker. Going back and forth, different bars, tearing them up, destroying everything in my way.
Yeah, that sounds like you.
Alright, watch it. But we just gotta feel things out, right?
Yeah.
We only have one chance at this. We can't fuck it up on the offset. If you find people that work with you, then let them in. That's what I did.
Yeah. I'm starting to realize that. Sienna, she's a lot like you, except has a lot more patience and is extremely nice.
You see, she just rolls her eyes. Yes, but she's not a fucking badass, is she? So why do I fucking care?
Well, you'd be surprised, actually. She doesn't carry a sword for no reason.
Well, maybe I'll have to try her out and see what she can do then.
I will fucking kill you. And she, like...
Fucking try me, bitch.
I'm, sorry that I was staring at you for a while.
Stop saying sorry. I don't fucking care. It is what it is. Fucking let it be. Just move on and say something else. What else do you want to say? Come on. Don't say fucking sorry.
I don't know what Sienna said saying sorry was a really good thing to do, so now you're making me very confused.
Don't worry, I have that effect on a lot of people.
I could tell.
I try to discombobulate them, and then, you know, they don't know what to do next.
It's working. It's working a lot right now.
Alright, I'll push it a little bit more, but then I'll stop. Otherwise, you might lose your head. But don't... What was that earlier? You're starting to breathe heavily. You started to get a bit more angry.
I have, this thing. I turn into a monster.
Oh, please, we're all fucking monsters.
No, like, seriously. I'm not kidding or using metaphors as Sienna calls it. I'm being serious. I turn into a monster.
Alright, and what does this monster look like? The boogeyman? Would you get taller? Smaller? Do you turn into like an insect?
No, I turn into a massive, bloodthirsty tiger, actually.
Pretty rad.
Not really. No. It's not like that at all.
I think it is. I think that's pretty cool. Can you do it now? Can you
I
turn
would
into
rather
one now?
not. I'd rather not, because, I would end up... I'm not in control is with that form, so I end up hurting a lot of people. Like, a few days ago when we left, that town, something had attacked those... She sort of, like, snarls, and when she says, like, the twins, she just says the twins. She just sneers a bit. They said it was, like, this wolf creature thing. It was me. I tried to kill them, but I didn't mean to. It wasn't...
Unfortunately,
me.
you fucking failed. If only you got rid of those fucking idiots.
That's what I keep saying.
Well, it sounds like you've maybe got a bit more control than you think of, because if you were a bloodthirsty monster, then you would have ripped their fucking throats out, wouldn't you? But they're still alive, so I bet there's a bit of you still in there somewhere.
Yeah, there's a chance, but everybody would get mad at me, so I won't. Sienna would get mad at me, so I won't.
Are you and Sienna a thing?
Ew. No. No, I don't see her like that.
So she's your
Oh.
carer then? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Are you at least paying her?
I don't have any money.
Oh, Thorn. Oh. You need to start looking out for your friend, because fucking hell. If she's not even getting paid for it, That's bad.
Am I supposed to pay people for this? I thought she was just being nice.
Well, if she's risking limb and everything else in between, yeah, would be nice. Or at least buy her dinner or lunch. Maybe actually just get a job. Maybe something that doesn't cause this beast to come out, something a bit easier. Don't work in retail. You'll be fucking there for years.
Out of
Slippery
character, I
slope.
know exactly what you're talking about.
Slippery fucking slope, that is. Once you're in, you're in.
Yeah. I don't know. She found me in a... Well, I don't know why she does the thing she does. She doesn't ask for anything in return, and it confuses me to no end. I think she's just a really nice person, and I haven't met any really nice person like her in a very long time. So, I'll do whatever she asks. I'll go wherever she goes. And I know it's makes no sense, and I probably should pay her. But she doesn't want that. I don't know. She's weird, but she's brilliant and delightful, and what else is there to say?
You should be a writer. Very poetic. That was a joke,
that.
Thorn. Please. This is painful. This is a painful discussion we're having here. To me, it sounds like, Thorn, that you need to show your appreciation to Sienna. It sounds like that she's been by your side for a long time, and I don't need to know how long. But it sounds like a lot of this has been one way. I feel like to help with this self-actualization that you need in your life, perhaps rather than focusing on yourself, try helping someone else first and see how that feels. And then you can go back to your own demons.
She thinks for a second, and she's like, so, can I put someone in danger and then save them?
All right, I'm heading off. I think the circus needs me. So we need to finish getting ready, prepared for tonight's event. You're not doing anything, are you? And I don't mean now. I mean later on during the performance. You haven't got anything planned?
No, that would be very, very scary if I went in front of those people.
How about you don't have to stand in front of anyone, but you can instead throw things into the air, and I'll shoot them.
She looks very excited about, like, I can throw things? Like what things?
Yes, symbols, instruments that fly into the air. You just throw them, I'll shoot them, it'll make a noise, everyone will clap, and you don't have to be seen at all. You can throw it from the curtains, so you'll be completely out of sight, unless you want to be present.
I don't, but that sounds like a great idea.
Alright, then. We'll do that then.
Okay. I know you don't like me saying it, but thank you.
Alright, yeah, thank you. Come on. Come on.
Yeah. Before I do follow her, I wanna... How far did you say the tar pit was away?
It's about 40 feet in front of you. It's like sitting at a lake.
Okay. I just wanna go up to it real quick, inspect it. Just look at it for a little bit, see if anything comes of it, probably not. And then I'm gonna go follow Gildana.
Sure. You look into the tar, and it is completely opaque. You can't see through. It is thick liquid, but it does have this kind of oil slick look over the top of it, as though this ichor excretes some sort of like a resin that just goes over the top. You look at it, you squint, you sense this warmth from it, as though like a hot spring. And you just see Gildana like, what, are you gonna fucking jump in? Come on! Gotta go.
Can I touch it?
Sure.
Like just one finger, just like little poke, and then anything happen?
You put your finger into it. The edge of your finger, you have to like push in. It's not like
Mhm.
jelly. It's almost like pushing into like cloth. It
Hmm.
molds around your finger for a moment. You don't feel your finger go wet. And as soon as you begin to pull away, you see it almost reach up and attach to your finger. And the very tip of your finger, you feel now has this kind of touch of the tar pit itself.
Mhm.
And you see as you pull away, it creates a bubble inside the main tar pit where your finger just pulled out of. And for a moment, you can see almost like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of like vines of sorts, like interconnecting vines just within the tar pits. And your finger just pulls away and the tar just goes back over once again.
Alright, that was weird. I'm gonna go follow Gadana. Is it still on my finger?
Yeah, it's still there. It's still kind of like a black ink.
Mm-hmm. I think as she's walking, she's just gonna, mess with it in her fingers
Mhm.
and.
You mess around with it on your fingers, and you see your fingers are now stained completely black, almost like touching squid ink, which squid ink takes like weeks to clean off.
Whoops.
You rub it in. Just roll a wisdom check for me,
Why? Why?
or nature, wisdom or nature.
Okay. Alright.
18. Okay. You have these urges to like scratch your face and your arm, but you realize that if you were to touch any other part of your body, this ink will then also be there as well. So you restrain yourself from doing that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Santa's gonna be mad if I do.
You begin to head back with Gildana
Mhm.
to the circus. As time goes on, both Ven and Fennel, the two of you, arrive back at the circus. Fennel, you had, before arriving to meet Ven and Sienna, you had done your business already in the streets. You had already kind of passed on the information that you needed to, and now you have kind of like rejoined with the rest of the circus now. Here, you can see that the area is being cordoned off. You see there is a large kind of break in between where the buildings are, space in between, and then where this large, almost like Colosseum is being erected. You see this huge, large space, a building of sorts that has been kind of put up and is now being fitted with cloth and drapes of the colours that signify the mischievous marauding Martets. And rather than the reds and the yellows that they represent in most of their attire and their day-to-day attire, you can see that it's now painted in orange and purples. You can see them all dressed down the sides. You can see even some of the caravans that are beginning to open up. They have been outfitted with a new color scheme for tonight's event. As you begin to enter, you see Hank as well as Rory begin to take all the food away and usher it towards the kitchens as they begin to prepare a meal. And you can see there's a lot of people here. It's not just your circus performance, the mischievous marauding Martets. There is also townsfolk. The city itself seems to be helping and getting this show on the road. You see both the main guards, the garrison, the stars, as they're called, of Tras'Vilar helping out. You see them taking off their armor, taking off their weapons, wearing loose tunics and beginning to move things around. all with smiles across their faces, as you see Daga kind of pointing in directions and kind of orchestrating this army of people, helpers, to get this show on the road. You can see visibly Daga is stressing. You can see he's kind of like sweating down the sides. He's kind of, all right, no, we don't need that there. Can you bring it over here, please? Thank you. And you see him just beginning to create this cacophony of madness, control it as much as he can. During this point, you, Ven and Fennel, the two of you see Callista floating through the air in a twirl, arriving at the two of you. Well, hello, both of you. How are we feeling for tonight's performance? Do we need any more practice? Do we know what we're doing?
I believe I know what I'm doing.
I was gonna actually ask if I could skip tonight.
No. Then you see she reaches up to her chest. You see that she's like reaching up to her heart, but she doesn't. She's like,
yeah.
There's nowhere.
Where is it?
What? Venix, would you like to talk about this in private?
I feel like I underestimated how tired I would be, and I'll need help with dinner.
Is there any reason why you feel this way? It's not nerves, is it?
She did see an insect. He did see an insect.
Oh. Did it crawl out of your mouth?
No!
Well, then everything's
No.
fine.
No. Is it we can talk about it later if that's okay. I don't want to keep you busy when you're already had your hands full.
Okay, then. I respect your decision. And if you don't feel up for the task, then we will continue in your stead. And we'll make this performance in honor of you then. But
Oh, you
if we
don't
do,
need to.
I will. And if there's a change of heart, just join in.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
And Fennel, you're all prepared. You know what to do. You know the numbers 12571. Yes.
Yep, 1386. Got it.
I love that one. I can't wait for that one. That's going to be excellent. All right. Then I'm going to get ready. And you see she just spins into the air and flies off. And then she lands not too far away into a caravan.
Question.
Yes.
Will dinner be before or after the performance?
It will, yeah.
It'll be what? Before?
Before, yes.
Okay. I feel like Ven will then go help Rory in the kitchen, along with Sienna, I believe she said would also help out.
Mm-hmm. Sienna can do some cooking, some light cooking. Okay, so you begin to head over to where this makeshift camp is being set up, where the large log fire is, the small burner, and all of the little tools and equipment that kind of is outfitted by the circus. But you can see as Hank is setting down the large fish and everyone begins to move around, you see Royce. All right, we will need to be organized. We need to feed not just us, but everyone else, every other worker here. Then, what is it you can specialize in? What can you do for us?
Dessert, soups, anything you really need me to be honest.
Dessert, soup. Okay. Soup, we will never have. There is no more soup. We do not do soup here. You can do a nice broth. Does that sound possible?
Yeah, I can do that.
Very good. We had a bad time with soup. We do not do soup before a performance. Never, ever before a performance. Okay? Broth is fine. All right. So you can do the broth. You can do the dessert. Excellent, excellent. Sienna, what is it you can do? Well, I can do a bit of everything. So I can I can cut things. Ah, well, you can dice the salad then. Sure, go for it. You can also cut up the fish as well if you want to. You see she kind of like holds the sword. Okay. And she just begins to kind of like is given commands on how to slice and cut up the fish. For then, as you're cooking, I would like you just to roll this will be a wisdom check at advantage.
Why?
Why?
Why though? Such an odd request.
A wisdom check at an advantage.
Why so many? Why are you asking for wisdom checks, huh?
13.
13. Okay. You begin to kind of like prepare your side of the meal. It's all going quite well. Every so often, Rory comes over. He rolls over in his kind of like ball form and then reappears with a ladle. More paprika! And he kind of rolls over and goes off to another point. Every so often, as you're kind of like stirring, your mind is wandering back to that confrontation that you had just a few hours ago. You're thinking back and you're lining up in your mind these two people. And as they kind of like blend over in your mind, there is almost like almost like a static between them that you can almost see as you're just stirring and mindlessly preparing food. Something that you can see between Frederick and this new figure that you had met today, Rika. Something is there, but you're not sure of what. And you burn yourself as you just kind of like cooking and kind of like suck your finger to make sure that it's no longer hot and continue with cooking along.
Yeah, I feel like Ven is there, he's cooking and doing everything, but his mind the entire time is just 1,000 miles away. As he's thinking about, did he look older?
Without seeing him and having that kind of thought around your mind, it's hard to tell, especially with all of the facial hair. His skin was quite weathered, so it's hard to really guesstimate. So you're not sure.
Yeah, he's just gonna continue making the meal. Making conversation here and there if Rory comes along, but nothing too specific.
You look over, and I'm going to roll for Sienna to see how well she does slicing up this fish.
She'll do
Can
amazing.
I give her tips? Would I know a little bit about that?
Rory's there kind of like giving her commands, so he's going to give her advantage. But if there's anything you want to share...
She doesn't need to roll. She's amazing. She's fantastic.
All right. I will.
I'm talking to Max. You don't need to roll. She's great.
She's not proficient in cooking tools, so this will just be a straight dexterity check. You see as she like pulls out her blade, this kind of like blade crafted by Moradin priests. You see she kind of like placed herself into a stance and ready to slice. You see Rory go, no, you have not cleaned the weapon. We are not going to be doing that. You'll be using a normal knife, okay? Thank you, Sienna. Thank you very much. She kind of like puts it down to the side and pulls out this small knife and begins to cut into it. So we'll see. So this will be a dex check at advantage.
Hey, nice.
17. Okay.
Told you she's perfect.
She, with the blade, just begins to slice into it. The belly folds open, and you see she just begins to get in and dirty with it. She just begins to kind of like pull away all of the necessary bits and keep the parts that it can be used for the actual food. And yeah, she begins to prepare it. Afterwards, you can see her dicing up the salad and kind of preparing that on the side as well. But she does a good job of it. The two of you just continue to work in the kitchen. And every so often you do see a star or a member of the circus kind of look over. That smells great. Can I have a try? Can I have some?
I first give it a taste. Does it taste good?
You. It's good.
Okay.
It's got a kick to it though. That paprika. Oh, now it's a bit of a kick.
I feel like Ben would like it that way, but yeah, he holds out the like ladle for them to try. Be
You see
careful,
kind
it's
of
hot.
That's. Oh, ow. Is it supposed to do that?
Yeah, it's a little spicy.
Little spicy.
I mean, that's what Rory suggested. It's not spicy to me.
What did you do?
Are
to
you
this
allergic? Who is it
You
that's
see,
eating
like
it?
you see, it's one of the guard members, and you see he grabs
man?
his,
Oh my god.
his neck.
I give him some water.
You see, he, like,
Oh,
buckles over
jeez.
forwards.
Oh my god.
You see, he's
Did you
like,
just kill a man?
you see, he's
Did you
failing to
kill
breathe.
him?
Can I give him like a I'm like, is he choking?
You begin make a medicine check.
Oh my god.
What's happening? Are we gonna witness a
Ten.
murder?
You see, he's like having some sort of allergic reaction to this.
Oh, for the love of God.
You're gonna kill a man. We haven't
But I
even
know how
been
to
in this.
treat an allergic reaction.
We haven't even been in this town for a day, and you're already killing people.
Medic! Just
Oh
screaming
my
out for a minute.
You shout medic, and as you're panicking there quickly, Ben, you see you hear little kind of footsteps run over in your direction. Don't worry, I've got this. You see
Is it the fucking twins?
both of the twins run over.
Oh
You see
no, oh no, we're gonna murder a man.
You see they place themselves over the body. One of them kind of like opens the mouth, begins to look into the mouth.
Oh god.
You see another one kind of like pressing their hand against their cheek. And then the guy stops breathing. And you see they both look up to you, Ven. He's fucking dead.
No.
Are you for real? Are you for real? Did we just kill a guy?
Bahamut, our Lord
Oh
and
my
Savior.
god!
Okay.
What?
Help out, give like CPR or some shit.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Ven, but
I
you've done
move
a
him
murder.
away. I just move him away and try to help this man.
You push the twins out of the way and you lean on the guy's stomach and you just hear, oh, you can get off me. You can get off me. You can get off me.
Getting off. Are you
Um,
okay?
Yeah. He kind of like looks down at the two twins and you see the two twins laughing at themselves. Yeah, I think this went a bit too far, guys. And he kind of like gestures to the two twins.
Oh no.
That's just like tearing up.
He stands up. I'm really sorry. They asked. I thought this was like a funny prank that you guys do. They asked me to do it. Sorry. You see, this guy's completely fine. He's standing there. He looks at you, Ven. The broth was really nice, though. I'm just gonna get out of here because this is quite awkward now. So, you see, he begins to walk off.
Okay. I'm glad you're okay, though.
Thanks for trying to save me. Oof. And you see he just begins to walk off. The two twins are there laughing at themselves. They're rolling on the floor. One of them points up at you, Ven. Yeah, you should have seen your face. You thought you killed a guy.
Ben turns towards them slowly.
Just give me the word.
You see one of them turns over to the other one. Ven can't kill anyone. Can't harm a fly.
You know Sienna's right here, right?
Sienna's there with a knife out, looking at the two of them. all right. And they just begin to run off as quickly as they can.
Ah, those twins. Jeez. Handling one was bad.
As you're saying that, you see Rory just kind of like shake his head. I cannot with these guys. I can't do it anymore.
It's
Sienna,
like taking care of 2 kids.
they are men.
Yeah, I
They are
know.
40-year-old men.
It's
This
bad.
is disastrous.
At least
Well,
nobody was hurt. You know?
he kind of like reaches up and pats you on the side. Then, I'm sorry you had to go through this. This is something they do every time in Tras'Vilar. Whenever we get a helper in the kitchen, this is their thing. That is why I tell them they are not allowed in the kitchen. They are not allowed in the inventory room. They are not allowed anywhere that I step or breathe in. But I am sorry. This is my fault. I should have been here for you. I will break their toes in exchange. Give me 1 second.
What? No, you don't need to do that.
No, let
I
him,
will.
let him do it.
And he grabs a
Oh,
small mallet.
no,
which he begins to tenderize me.
Let him do it.
no,
Let him do it.
no.
Let him do it. Let him do it.
You
let
don't
him
need
do
to
it.
do all that.
No,
Really, it's
He
fine.
can do it. He can do it. He can do it.
I'm-
let him.
Well, I know
Let
they're
him.
not kids, but you know,
Let him do it, please.
they kind of act like it, so I'm not new to pranks or anything like that. I'm just glad nobody was hurt in this kind of prank. Maybe me a little mentally, but you know, we have finished this for everyone else, so.
Well, let's not give them any of your cake then. How about that? They don't deserve it.
Okay. Sure, that
And
seems.
this cake is quite nice. I've had a little try. I didn't think the blood orange would work, I'll be honest, but everything else working sound.
Thank you. It's my mom's recipe.
Well,
So
mothers know best, right?
they do. I think. Well, I think everything's almost done, so we should start serving these up.
Yes, we'll start dishing up the plates. Sienna has made her very nice little accoutrement that she puts on the tables, so everything is ready there. Very beautiful flower, very beautiful flower. I will learn this. I will learn this trick. But yes, we shall prepare the food. I'll bring out the plates. You can stylize it in the way that you like. And he just begins to kind of like place it all out as you begin to kind of serve the dishes in their fashion. You have a starter, which is the broth. You then have your main course with the salad and a large piece of fish, as well as some meat there to accompany it for those who do not eat fish. And you just begin to kind of prepare this evening meal. What
Oh.
does... Go on, go for it.
Just when he's cutting dessert, he'll make sure to put away slightly bigger pieces of cake for Hunter, Fennel, and Hank, and Rory.
You basically cut up the pieces that were meant for the twins, and you just
Yeah,
divvy it
it's
out
just
to
a bit.
yeah,
Maybe a little few extra toppings in there as well, but yeah.
very good. What does Fennel get up to? Whilst you only have a few hours before evening meal, and then getting ready for the actual performance. So,
well, I guess leading up to the meal, Fennel will help us help set up, basically. So,
okay,
get his hands, well, not too dirty, but he'll help.
okay. So you and Sienna just begin to prepare the tables, bring the chairs up, gather some more if necessary, and you have this a large single table that rises out from either side. You can see fires along the corners. They bring some light as well as some warmth. And some of the guards just kind of walk over. Do you need any more chairs or anything? You're good. You're set up. Awesome, cool. And they just begin to kind of leave and do their own thing. But you prepare the tables in a very nice fashion. Are there any quirky things that Fennel would implement into the setting of the tables?
Good question.
He's thinking about it.
I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. You can see the cogs turning.
No, I
What
think
is-
he's spent enough time. He knows how how utensils work and how generally people like to have the knives and forks and spoons and plates, but everything's upside down. So it's like that. Normally, all the prongs and knives are facing like away from you. They're all facing inwards.
Sienna just goes, okay. She's just kind of like seeing this, making the flowers. Yeah, very cool. As that's all being prepared, Thorn, you then arrive maybe about half an hour before the meal begins. Is there anything that you get up to? Gildana just kind of like taps you on the shoulder, gives you like a little bump, and pushes you in as you just to go about your business. And she'll just kind of like begin to hang around a bit.
She'll immediately go up to Sienna and just randomly give her a hug.
Oh, is everything all right, love?
Yeah, everything's fine now. I think I made a friend, actually.
You see she kind of like gives a wide smile, a little twinkle in her eye. Okay.
Yeah. Had a close call though. But we're okay.
All right, well, as long as you've got it in control, that's the main thing, right? And you made a friend. That's even better. The main thing, right?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I lost the Dane though. I
Oh,
don't know
well,
where he is.
we can find himself.
I
He's an
think seeing her
investigator.
flippantly go like that, she's like, oh, okay, new side. But she'll probably like whenever the food's like done and ready, she'll just get a small plate for herself and she'll eat it off towards the side, like not really with everybody else. And she's thinking about the letter that God, what were their names? Hold on. Jacob and Sarah, yeah. She's thinking about the letter that Jacob and Sarah got. Did they keep that? No, they didn't.
No, they left it with you guys.
Yeah. So, Thodane probably has it. But she's just thinking about it, and as she's eating, she's gonna do what Gildana told her not to do, and she's gonna, start looking around, just keeping high alert. Not high alert, just making sure that no shifty figures other than her, other than Thorn, is looking around.
Yeah. Roll a perception check.
Okie dokie. Perception. Oh, also she's trying to hide that the tar on her finger. She's trying to hide that from Sienna.
Okay. Yeah, you sit off by one of the large fire pits, keeping nice and warm. You look around, and the only thing you really notice, Thorn, and it's something that I guess comes and goes depending on how you're feeling, but you're noticing everyone's expressions, and it is smiles. Everyone has a wide grin across their face. You can see some of them sharing jokes and laughing back and forth, and it's almost a very infectious feeling. You feel as you see kind of Hank and Hunter just kind of like sitting there eating food. You see Hunter begin to kind of like laugh his arse off at something Hank has said, slapping his knee, and you just begin to kind of find yourself almost curling at the side of your cheek as well as you're looking at that display of friendship. And yeah, you're just taking in the vibe, and it helps. It soothes things over, definitely. But you see no shifty figures here. You just see friends.
I think seeing all these happy faces, she feels a little happiness for herself, but then she sort of it's almost nighttime, right? Or is it nighttime, or
It's dusk. It's starting. The sun is setting in the distance. The colors of the sky are faint orange as well as going into purples now.
she's just gonna look up at the sky and sort of close her eyes, almost like whispering a prayer, and she'll just say to herself, I wish you were here, Benji. I hope you and Kiara are okay. And then she's still gonna get up, and she's gonna go stand by Sienna and listen to the conversations. Try to be a bit more included.
Yeah, sure. You can see there is a seat that is empty between Sienna and basically to the right of Sienna and to the left of Gildana. And as you begin to look around with your food in your hand, you see Sienna look over towards you and kind of give you an arm over. And you kind of place yourself in between. You see Gildana doesn't look at you, but as soon as you sit down and she's kind of like eating her food, you see she just gives a nod and just continues eating. As you all enjoy a lovely meal prepared by Ven, Sienna, as well as some help from Fennell and the rest of the crew. The meal is delicious. It is filling, and as you're all kind of delving into this meal, you can see Darga at the head of the table, sat with Hunter to his left, as well as Solista to his right, and he just kind of like stands up for a moment. Well, I just wanted to say thank you very much, all of you, for helping and bringing this performance and readying everything for in a few hours' time. Thank you very much, Ven, Rory, Sienna, and the rest of you for preparing this lovely meal. And it has definitely filled my belly, I'll say that. I am prepared and ready to go and face, as he gestures back to this huge, massive Colosseum which dwarfs his very large stature. Ready for this performance later on this evening. Now, I just want to try and rally the troops together a little bit. We've gone through a bit of a turmoil in these last 24 hours, but I want to say that we have a mission this evening. Forget about the past, forget about the future, forget about the present, forget about who you really are. We are here for one goal, and that is the goal of entertainment, ladies and gentlemen. We are here to provide a service to the people of Tras'Vilar. We do not carry our burdens when we go on that stage. Rather, we take those away from everyone else and help them escape for a few hours. Nothing more, nothing less. This is our time to show them what we have prepared. A gift to them for allowing us into their home. If you have any regrets, any falters in mind and do not wish to perform, get those out of the door now. That's not happening. You're all getting into this performance. You are a part of this troupe. And even when you leave, you'll still be a part of it. And he smiles and gestures over towards the rest of you who have joined. No matter where you will go, no matter how far you will travel, you'll always be able to call us home. This goes to you, Ven, Fennell, Sienna, Thorn, and Thordain. You're all welcome members of our family. We've only known you for a short period of time, but you have a heart just like ours. So you're always welcome. And I look forward to seeing your performances tonight. And you see he kind of raises up a glass. To our first night in Tras'Vilar. And he gives a slight cheers into the air. You see everyone kind of raises their glasses, give a slight cheers. As everyone's kind of like chitter-chattering in that moment, you see he kind of steps away from the table and begins to walk over towards Ven. But Ven, could I have a word with you, please, in private?
Okay. Sure.
Is that all right?
Yeah. I will say Ven has not eaten
Mhm.
anything. He's just been staring at like a bowl of broth until he started speaking.
Join me in my caravan. And he kind of like
In your caravan? Like
yes,
inside?
inside my caravan, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Please.
Please tell me Fennel starts whispering again. Please.
Yeah. Fiddel's
Please.
nearby. He's like, oh, tell me what it looks like.
You see his ears flap for a moment, and he just continues to walk ahead.
Evan follows.
He brings you up to the door of his caravan, which is now been slightly dismantled from the sides. Bits of it have been used and implemented into the circus act, stripped
no.
down to mainly just like a large box at this point. He lets you in. You're greeted by everything covered in gold. Gold throne, gold chairs, gold teacup sets, small figurines with large kind of bobble heads and strange looking proportions. You also see a gilded golden bed with golden sheets across them. Very lavish interior. And you just see he kind of like gestures over to a chair. He sits in a chair of his own. He sits on a very small kind of golden stool, and he gives you the large throne. And he just sits on his. And he
Like
just,
kind of uncomfortably sits down. Wow, you got quite a taste.
yes, that's right. I do have quite a taste. It also seems that you don't have a taste at the moment. I saw you weren't eating your food. Are you all right then?
I'm all good, just not very hungry, you know.
Butterflies in your stomach?
No, just you know, twins pulled a prank on me, kinda woo, you know.
You see he kind of like flares his snout and... All right. What did they do this time? Did they do a... They coerced
Apparently
a guard into falling at your meal? Okay. I'm going to fuck up their day tomorrow.
oh, you don't have to do all that. We already, you know, didn't give them dessert.
Is this the only thing troubling you then?
I'm all good.
I'd like you
Why?
to roll either a deception or persuasion check for me.
Okay. I think they're the same, but yeah, they're the same.
Yes, tell the elephant in a room of gold your true feelings. D&D isn't weird.
D&D is weird.
No, it isn't. This is perfectly normal.
I don't know where you're from, then. I do not wish to inquire either. But I do worry that perhaps there is something inside of you that is hiding. I don't want to intrude, of course. This isn't my business. But I meet a lot of strange and quirky and different people over my many travels. And some are burdened with a great loss. They hide it quite well. Now, I don't impose on what you've gone through. We all have our secrets. But I do hope that you are truthful and you feel that this is a space in which you can speak. What happens in these walls is kept to you and I. No one, and I mean no one, will learn or hear of what's in this place.
I feel like Ven, for a second, is considering. And he goes to say something. But then stops himself.
I know...
No. Huh? Go ahead,
Go
sorry.
for it. Yeah, you go for it. You go for it.
No, I mean just lots of things happened. Maybe I got a little scared of the big crowd, and Celeste can be a bit intense, very ambitious. You know, um, I didn't want to disappoint anyone, but I'll I'll try my best. I'm sure I can perform. It's fine.
Well, I will be performing at the very end to bookend the show. I will be playing a small song. If you wish to join me on stage, it will be my honor. Then I heard your voice, and there is a captivating essence there that I want you to pursue. Don't think that you must sit in the sidelines with such a gift. Celeste, she can be, when the sun is high, she can be quite demanding. When the sun is low, she is very mellow. I wouldn't take what she says to heart. Her understanding of emotion is skewed. She's just very dedicated, as you say. And again, if you want to share any information, I have a burden of history on my shoulders, and I'm happy to listen and hear more. I myself have gone through a lot when I was young, similar to your age, so I can understand that the world is a ominous place. But there are good people out there.
I'd have a question. You travel a lot, presumably, right?
I do,
Circus and all.
yes.
You have performed before in Leyrons, perhaps, or is most around?
Many
Yes,
areas of Leyrons. Siftos, Alakshir, many different places.
Do you perhaps know anyone by the name or know anything about Redshift? Zarduv?
You see, he begins to ponder. The name rings a bell. Small little bell in my mind. Is this a nobleman, perhaps, from Leyrons?
Yes, yeah, I think so.
Yes, I believe he was one of our VIP seats when we performed several years ago. A very interesting fellow. Very smiley, I'd say. He was a little rude, a little... I'm sorry if he's a friend of yours, but a little bit not my cup of tea.
That's fair. Just wanted to know if you knew anything about the guy.
Well, our VIP seats are reserved for important individuals that either deal in the political landscape or have ties to the city itself. His position I cannot recall, but I believe that he was a part of some sort of organization that would help the betterment of Alakshir. From what I remember, he was a mage or some sort of scholar, a professor, perhaps. A professor rings a bell.
In which city was that?
It's the main capital, Alakshir.
Oh.
It is the City of Lights, its second name. It has the unique glance of arcane prowess built into its walls and floors. It has arcane pumping through the streets, and many strange technical wonders that I do not understand in the slightest.
I'm a sorcerer, and I probably wouldn't be able to tell you how it works either.
I come from the jungle. This is only something I've learned on the go. But this city has many strange wonders, and a professor of his grade would perhaps look after these sort of creations, maybe even implement them, or create them, or just teach. He is a professor, so he has some knowledge about himself. But again, not my cup of tea.
That's fair. I did hear he was a professor. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
It's all right, Fen. Would you like to join me in the final performance? It's all right if you don't want to.
I'll give it a shot. Why not?
Okay.
You've helped me out so much. That's the least I can do.
Well, you're very naturally talented, so we won't need any preparation. Just go with what feels right in the moment.
No, I just practiced a bit. It's not really talent, natural talent at least, I think.
You're being very humble, and people like that. Keep that humbleness.
I will try.
All right. And please eat something. You're wafer thin.
Oh, I'm fine. Just being on the road, you know.
Okay.
A lot of walking.
You need to travel more in style. By the way, I hear that airship is here. The one that you'll be taking.
I need to get tickets. Oh no, I forgot to get the tickets.
You need tickets.
I mean, that's what Thodane said, I believe.
Oh, well, I can get those for you if you wish. And there is the main captain of that ship, Skywright Esther Liman. He'll be at the performance, so I can, as payment, ask for some tickets for you. Is it just the one?
Really?
Of course I can.
I mean, I think it's everyone from our little group, Finale, Thorn, Sienna. I know
Well,
Thodane already has his.
I am a very persuasive Luxodon. I will see if I can get you all a VIP sort of treatment.
Thank you. You're really kind, Daga. Really.
Well, some people have to be in this world. There's no point in being mean.
Yeah. I hope people here appreciate how much you do for them.
Well, I'm getting quite old now, Ven, so let's
You
hope
don't look like it.
Well, I'm several hundred years old, so
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
Thick skin, hard to crack.
Well, still, I'm glad that everyone here has you as their leader. You're doing an amazing job.
You see he blushes, and he's sort of, stop it. All right, well, let's head off. Let's get ready. I have some outfits for those who are performing, so I'll bring you an outfit quickly.
Oh,
You
okay.
see he kind of like grabs into the side. We had this very strange man, halfling individual, who outfitted us with new attire for where we were in more lavish areas such as Tras'Vilar. Commissioned and prepared, we have some spares that can be adjusted over time. So, and he pulls out this kind of leotard situation, different clothes and different assortment of mainly purples and orange colors, dressed in different kind of very ostentatious cloaks and ribbons and patterns of all sizes and colors. You see he just kind of like pulls them out. Choose anything that you like. And he just kind of like gives you some clothes. And he just takes the rest of them and he begins to head out as well. And after you.
Then hops on out, kind of holding this pile of clothing, I'm assuming.
As you are holding the clothes, he stops you at the door. Now then, I've been quite nice up until this point, but now I need to put on my serious face. Please don't tell anyone what's inside my cart. Good.
Not a worry.
I can trust you. Right, let's go. And he kind of like nudges you out and closes the door behind him. He begins to hand out outfits for everyone who will be performing. He even gives one to you, Thorn. Thorn, I heard that you will be throwing some plates. I will need you, because you will be a part of the performance, to wear one of these attires as well. So here you are. You can wear this. And he begins to head off.
She just looks at the outfit and looks at Gildana and she's like, do I have to?
She nods.
I'm regretting my decision.
It's all right. It doesn't. It's actually a lot more breathable than you actually think it is. Spandex. It's quite good.
I don't wanna. She's just like very like, I don't want to wear this.
So,
Fennell's just stretching out
as
like, whoa. Fit anything into these.
you're grabbing a stocking and you're like putting it over your head. You're like, whoa!
Look, Thorn, it will fit. You have no worries.
That's not the problem. I don't want to wear it.
As you all begin to put on the costumes and ready yourself for the evening, you see the rest of your circus goers and allies begin to produce themselves and stand out, and all of you look a very strange ensemble. Some of you have like large frills from dangling down the arms. Some of you have like just main kind of tight spandex pants on. That's Hank. He has no top on. He's just wearing tight spandex across his legs. You can see he's just kind of like holding in front of his crotch a lot of the time, just smiling along. The rest of you are all outfitted. And yeah, so what we'll do is, just to get an idea of what you guys look like, we will go one by one and see what your attire is for this evening's performance. So Ven, what is Ven's attire? What does he currently look like with this purple and orange getup?
You're putting me on the spot here.
Of course, yeah. This is what D&D is all
I
about.
feel like
I mean,
he
this
would
is really what
probably.
he's just about to do. Like,
I feel like a very flowy, light outfit, still like covering up most, but nothing too revealing. But still very like nice, elegant. Maybe dash of sparkle here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like it would be asymmetrical in some parts though, so it's not fully the same on each side.
Okay, so maybe like a sequin dress of sorts that has a large spike that comes out one shoulder, like a large pauldron on one side, and then the rest of it goes down into the other.
I don't know if it would be very like poofy or spiky. I feel like it would just more like go down, very like flowy and relaxed, let's say. And his hair would be mostly down, but then like 2 strands would be tied back into a small ponytail.
Perfect. Fennell, what does Fennell's getup look like?
So Fennell will be almost wearing almost like a suit. So he looks quite formally dressed, but beneath it is almost like the spandex is almost like a full bodysuit. So it goes up and actually covers pretty much his whole face, and he's wearing another mask over the top, so it's a very nondescript humanoid face.
So the full attire is very gentleman-like, but yeah, fully obscured, gloves on the hands, large mask going back, and the mask is quite wide and stretches outwards, where it almost looks almost like the silhouette of the moon when it's like half risen of sorts. It's kind of like got that half shape to it. The rest of the head almost covered with these large bits of drape and cloth that go behind and cover the rest of the body, giving him a very almost otherworldly look to him. Excellent. And then we go to Thorn. What's Thorn's getup? How
So
much does she put on?
I think she does put on like, you know, whatever she was given. I imagine it's sort of like a gymnastic like sort of leotard with like you know, it covers like basically all of her neck and her arms, and the problem is there's no like pants to it, so she just puts up her own pants onto it, and then she legit just keeps her bandana, she puts her cloak over it, and she also puts her combat boots, and she is wearing everything she normally wears except for her shirt. She even has like her daggers and her sword. Like she's like and it's mostly because Sienna's doing it, so she's like, I guess I have to do it too, but she is not happy about it.
Okay. Yeah, you just begin to kind of like prepare yourselves. You're all given kind of like the routine. You all know what you have to do. For Thorn as well, you're guided to kind of like the behind the scenes of the circus acts. You're seeing like the all of the pulley systems, as well as like all of the hidden trap doors and everything that's used in the performance, just to kind of like hide and move around quickly. And you get an insider's knowledge, as well as the area in which you'll be deploying these symbols. So you see this kind of catapult-like system has been in place, where there is almost like a holding position where you can place a large bronze symbol inside, one of those that a drum kit would have, and the system will just shoot it outwards, basically. The disc will just fly out into the middle of the stage, and you see Galdana just go, all right, how about we just practice a little bit, right? Fire one, I'll stand in the middle, and then I'll try and shoot it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
As soon as she says fire one, though, even like she's right next to me, I fire it. Just because I'm like trying to do what I'm told.
You pull the trigger, the symbol flies out between the curtains, and you just hear it go as it lands on the other side, just making that kind of loud tinny sound.
She looks at Gildana and she's like, "Did I do good?"
You did grand. Let's do that again, right? But wait until I say the word. That word.
She was like just about to press it again.
Don't think I'm not listening. You see, she kind of like goes over. Right, fire, and you pull the lever. Roll a ranged attack roll for me. So this will be a dexterity check plus proficiency.
Oh shit. Okay. Dex check plus proficiency, which is I think 4. I think so. Maybe
10. You fly it off. It does kind of fall slightly more limp than you're expecting. You're kind of getting used to the controls. And you can see Gildana, she's kind of like in the same attire as the rest of the troupe, wearing these kind of purples and oranges. But she still has this kind of like leather jacket look and design to her, as she's also got this very gnarly looking guitar. Looks like an electric guitar, but it's an arcane guitar. You can see the lines of the actual strings are like almost vibrant lines of light. And she just kind of holds it in one hand. She sees you fire. All right. And she strums a small tune. Just kind of like hits out, and you see a wave of energy enter and impact against the cymbal and creates this kind of like large like shatter sound. And she just like continues with the riff.
That's awesome.
So just like that, but try and aim a bit more higher though. We want to really get that loud pop.
Okay.
Right, cool. Just do that when you feel right. Hunter will be creating some bit of spectacle around, but I'll be focusing on that. I'll also be blindfolded, so don't worry where you shoot it. I'll just try and hit it. So,
You shouldn't give me that much freedom, to be honest.
well, just don't hit the people in the stand, and you'll be grand.
Okay.
That's why you should always aim up, higher up as you can.
Okay. Okay,
Right?
I can do that.
You'll do great. I'll do great. We'll all do great. She just kind of
Is
like
she like nervous? Can I tell if she's nervous at all?
roll an insight check.
All right. Okay.
You're shitting
I'm
bricks.
blinded by the
You're
coolness. Just like,
you're
oh,
blinded-
she's so cool.
You're blinded by the coolness, and you're also getting very confused at how this system works. You're looking at it every so often. You're like, wait, there's like 4 levers. Why is this one the only one that shoots? What did these other ones do? And you begin to kind of like mess around a little bit. You hear,
Oh god.
you hear like clunking and moving around. At one point, you see like this large bit of twine that was used as like the propulsion system just like bounce off. It's like, oh shit! And you just begin to like rewire it. Okay, everything's fine.
Galdana, I think something's wrong. I think the twins got to it. Yeah.
It looks right to
twins
me.
did this.
I don't know how it works, so don't ask me.
Oh, no.
You just pull that lever. Don't touch anything else. Just that one, right?
Okay.
She just walks away. I need some time to myself just to start getting mentally prepared. But
Okay.
we are going to be the after the shit twins do their bit. We're going to be going up afterwards.
Okay.
Shit stain and cum stain, them two.
Are we sure we can like do it without them though?
She shrugs.
I could deal with them just real quick.
I know you can. Just go feral. Fuck it. Just do it. But you won't. But you won't.
She hears that and she's like, "Oh, I really should," but then like Sienna's like just discombobulated voice like, "You don't want to hurt people," and I'm just like very, very conflicted.
Sienna appears on your shoulder in the form of an angel. You don't want to be doing that. Just control it. Make sure it's fine.
And it's Gildana as a devil, and
Just
she's like,
fucking
kill
do
him.
it. Just
Kill
fucking
him.
hang up to dry.
She is having a very bad time, chat.
As everyone else is being prepared, Celesta approaches you, Fennel. All right, are you all prepared? Are you ready to go? We'll be coming in second to last. Dargar will be closing the night. We will then be coming in before him, after Excelgor, and we'll start our performance then. Do remember that I will be slicing into you at one point.
Yes.
But don't worry, you won't actually die. Although it's a bit more fun being dead.
I wouldn't know. Probably not something I'd want to experience for a little while at least.
No, everyone does. Everyone does at the end. But hopefully you have a lot of time in this current state, and then you can transition into whatever's afterwards. But our performance will be happening second to last. You don't have to worry about anything. When it comes to Ven, they aren't involved, so it's just going to be you and me. So we will try to carry the rest of the performance by ourselves.
That's fine. We've done tons of practice. I know the moves.
We have. We've gone through the trees. We've gone through the branches. We just haven't gone through loads and loads of ribbons. But that's the same practice. Just use what we were doing before, traveling through the branches, making sure we don't catch ourselves. That's the most important thing, that we don't get caught up in what Excelgor leaves behind. Okay? Just focus on the performance.
No problem. Just like swimming.
Just like swimming. Yes. 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 You prepare, you go through your a little bit of rehearsal again just to familiarize yourself, and then you're kind of all ready to go. At this point, the crowds begin to build. The doors are fully open, and lights begin to illuminate against this large coliseum. A large bit of cloth drapes over the top of the entire Colosseum and colours it in the purples and oranges of this evening's theme, this colour scheme. Very much like a large circus tent draped over this huge Colosseum. The floor is prepared, the stands are being filled one by one, and you see people beginning to arrive in their masses. You see smiles across their faces, you hear the murmurs and chatter beginning to grow louder and louder as they all begin to take their seats. You can see large VIP areas as well. You can see people in them with a very large notoriety to themselves. Some where the common people are looking up and kind of like pointing to and talking about, and you can hear slight whispers and chatter. Some that you kind of recognize and have heard of, at least, in passing or mention. I'd like all three of you to roll history checks as you're peeking through and looking to see who's here tonight.
Yay.
Let's do this.
19.
Ooh. Hold on, where's the fucking button? Damn.
Okay. So,
Does that make any
and,
sense? How does that make any sense, though? How does that make any sense?
Thorn and Ven, the two of you are a bit more distracted in kind of like the preparations and kind of building yourself up for tonight's event. But you do see on occasion a couple of people that you recognize. You see Korthak, who presented himself earlier today by the carts. You see him in his kind of dazzling silver-plated armor, always wearing it. Bronze large dragon, sat there alongside a few other members and people he seems to be talking to and just kind of gesticulating towards with like bombastic movements and just kind of like laughing as well. You see one of these individuals who is sat with him is an individual who's wearing kind of like these large bright colors of purple and green. You see a leader of a nation which is located in the south of Calzaria. You see an individual known as Sovereign Flintwook, a previous admiral and commander to the Eberith fleet, very renowned figure and singular defiant leader of the southern region of this continent. He himself is a hobgoblin of kind of pinkish reddish skin, and you can see that whilst he has one arm kind of on the side of Korthak's arm, just kind of like chatting as though they're like long lost friends, you can see his other arm is kind of cut off by the shoulder almost, and he doesn't seem to have his right arm at all. He's just kind of lost it during some sort of event. And you see he's just kind of like talking to him and just smiling along. He himself probably looks like he's in his 60s or so. His hair's greyed out in some areas, but mostly long black hair going past his pointed ears. You can see a few other figures are sat around him. And for Fennell, you can see with your kind of notions and people that you've learned over the years and your recent history, you can see that there is someone who is regarded quite highly in several places throughout the world, both underwater and above it. You see two figures that stand out. You see this feminine figure, long black and green dress that kind of fades in between the two colors, long arms with this kind of like dazzling, almost gold freckles across her mostly tanned skin, pointed ears, elven descent it seems, and you see that she seems to have this presence of that Jadeite Umbra, a organization which protects the sanctity between the planes and visits many different areas across the world and protects the spirituality of it all. They have envoys as well as connections to areas in the underwater parts of the world, to where they gather information, understand the cultures and the tribes that lay within them. This figure is known as Sylvia of the Connecting Shores. You can see she's kind of sat there just talking to another individual. And this individual is known highly for several things. He is known as the champion of Melora, but he is also representative of what the world is kind of going through, a change at this moment. you see this very stoic-looking individual, elven descent, it seems, perhaps, with quite blanched skin, long silvery hair in some areas with a dirty bit of blonde mixed in between. You see that this individual is known as Bjorn. Simple, no titles, it seems, across their name, but you can see he's currently talking with this Sylvia at the moment, as the two of them are just talking back and forth. You can see on occasion he looks over to his other side, to where there is an individual that he kind of like holds hands with and talks to. This individual you don't really know, but she seems to be of human or half-elven descent, grayed out, much slightly older than him, it seems like. This Bjorn seems to have almost an ageless body, to where you've heard stories, and he should be older than he looks, but he still has this kind of very youthful exuberance to them. Meanwhile, it seems like their partner is slightly aged, maybe in their 50s or 60s or so. We see she's just kind of like talking there, smiling by their side. And there's a few others here as well. You see a blue dragonborn as well. You see another individual that shares very close, almost physicality to that girl that's sat next to Bjorn, although a bit more shorter hair and a bit more kind of rugged looking. The blue dragonborn stands out with this very kind of aqua blue, kind of almost gem-like skin tone to them, where you can see the light refracting off of it, and they do stand out a fair bit. This individual you do not know the name of, as some of the others as well. But you see some of these people just watching on from the sides. And there are many more. There are many more in different wings, but these are kind of like being pointed at and looked to the most. These seems to be almost the movers and some more influential figures that people are kind of looking at and pointing towards.
Don't know who that guy is, but I like him for some reason.
So, as the evening is almost brought into its full crescendo, you see that the time is starting soon, and Dargar just rallies the troops quickly. How are you all feeling? Confident? Ready to go?
Yep.
All right. Then break a leg. Not literally, this is a metaphorical term that we use in the business, so...
I was gonna break someone's leg.
Yeah, so was I.
Please don't do that.
It might be part of the performance, I don't know.
I mean, you gotta do anything.
Well, if a leg does break, we will try to make it seem like it is a part of the performance. We do not want any illusion or distraction to happen, right?
So you're saying we can break a leg?
As long as you play it off
not
quite
be my
well.
leg.
Not my leg either.
Mine.
Everyone raises
Okay,
their
who
hands.
does want their leg broken? She's looking around like any
see-
volunteers.
You see one of the twins is like rubbing their chin. Hmm.
Oh, maybe not him either.
Don't know, I've never broken my leg before. Might be fun.
Shut the fuck up.
You see he smiles as you say
Anyways.
that.
We should probably get in our places
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
before
Alright.
anyone actually breaks a leg.
Good luck, everyone. Morkenkorm, you'll be first, followed by Gildana, Hank, Hunter, as well as Thorn. Excelgor, you'll be by yourself, but you'll always knock 'em dead. Celista Fennell, you'll be coming up the rear, and then I, alongside Ven, will be finishing off the performance. So thank you very much for participating, and don't forget to smile. And he just begins to head off into the main foyer. All of you stood kind of in the sidelines, just behind the scenes, readying yourselves. You're watching bits of it through curtains, and you just see that hundreds of thousands of people, just hundreds of them, hundreds on hundreds, just so many people here present. And as soon as Dargar kind of steps forward into the main stage, this large open area where there are large bits of almost like stands, platforms risen up in different areas. You can see ropes hanging between them. There are lights dangling down from the ceiling. There is just a large display of a lot can happen, and there are so many toys in this playground to be experienced and used. Dargar stands in the middle, and his voice begins to carry out. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You have joined us for an evening of great show. We here, mischievous marauding martettes, have kindly been granted access to your city, and we wish you a delightful performance and display of some of the world's greatest minds and performers from this continent and many others. So please, if you could, allow us a moment of your time. And you see he gives a deep bow, and with that you see a fog begins to build up at the base and the ground level as he, bending down and giving a salute to the crowd, he pulls off his top hat, swirls it in front of him, and he completely vanishes. Trapdoor opens and he falls through it, and it closes again. You see all of this behind the scenes work as he's just kind of like, oh, all right, I'm moving next, and he just begins to kind of like usher around everyone. Meanwhile, as this smoke begins to fill the bottom, you see conjured by Hunter, as well as a bit from Gildana, creating some sort of illusionary magic. There is almost this awe and uncertainty amongst the crowd as, climbing quickly up these poles, you see one almost bright orange figure and a bright purple figure, two small, almost like bugs against a pole, climbing up as fast as they can and standing on both platforms. You see the two twins, Mork and Colm. Ha! They stand there, open their arms wide, with a large grin across their faces, look around, and they begin to point around the crowd, looking at everyone, and they just kind of like begin to hiss and almost create this animosity with the crowd. You see a couple of them are like confused, they don't know what to do, and you see they grab one of the ropes and they begin to swing down and across and around all of the people. They all begin to, the two of them begin to almost swing around the platforms and jump from one place to the other. They become this trapeze act, flipping and jumping through the air, grabbing just edges of the rope and hanging with one finger on platforms and jumping off of them and back and forth again. You see as they kind of continue this performance of just flipping around, and you see they are just spinning around endlessly. You don't know how they're keeping a mind to themselves, but you realize that they don't really have anything up there. So they can't be jumbled, they can't be disorientated because they don't really have a brain. So they just continue to fly around the air, flipping and spinning endlessly around, and you just see the people beginning to like look around. They don't know where to look as they just continue to fling themselves from one end to the other. You see they almost fall and grab onto nets, as well as fall into ropes and swing themselves with a more force and propulsion as they land into another part. You see as the fog begins to give way, there are now cannons which are being set up through the ground. You see these large cast iron cannons placed and look upwards into the sky. And you see one of them swings around on the rope and lands into one of these cannons. And you just hear some explosions shoot out as one of these puffs of purple just fly up into the air, spinning ever so fast, and then just spread out wide as they give out like a small final look and pose as they fly and finalize themselves in the air, grabbing onto ropes. You see more of the other one jumps in and does the same, bouncing in and out of these cannons. At one point, you now see Hank begin to step forward, walking through. You see he doesn't really have much of a performance side of him. He's kind of like this dad that's been brought around to like a kid's birthday party. You see big pot bellies kind of like looking there, smiling. Hey, hey. He just keeps like walking forward. As he stands in the middle of these four cannons, you can see that he has a belt filled with different balls and plates and different kind of like assortment of items that he has on him. As one of these twins begin to fall down, you see Hank just go, oh no, he's gonna fall. And he just like grabs him and flings him back up with the same motion and propulsion. And they all begin to like fly off of Hank as they grab him and they throw him up, grab again, throw up. And then at one point, you see the two twins almost become like balls completely as they fold into their own clothes, and they just become these large balls. And as they kind of keep landing, they become less and less high. Eventually, Hank begins to kind of like grab one, grab the other one, then he just begins to juggle them in place. Hey! He's just kind of like bouncing them back and forth into the air, throws one into the air, and then he kind of like throws something into their hands. And you see he just begins to throw items into the air, as well as these twins like coming out of the balls and grabbing these items as well. As they keep doing that, you see all of the items that were hanging from Hank's belt are now kept within these balls. These twins have them inside of them now. As they continue to kind of like throw them into the air and juggle them, you now see arising from one of the platforms, appearing there through a flash of flame. You see the half dragonborn and half tiefling individual of Hunter just appear in a fireball as he spins out of it. As he looks around the crowd, you want to see some fire? As he just kind of like looks around with a wide grin across his face. I can show you fire! And he begins to breathe out this large flame, which begins to tickle out towards the audience, and you see them all feel that warmth and heavy heat just emanate towards them. As he begins to breathe out these gouts of flame, you begin to see him turn those breaths of fire with a spin of his hand, and then he begins to create almost like these tunnels, these hoops that line themselves up in snake-like patterns. You see they just kind of like continue around and around, and you see they produce themselves all around the stage. Different rings, different heights, different sizes, all moved around and placed in still air, but the rings just constantly burning, creating sparks and embers to fly off of them. The entire room is illuminated by these fires. And as soon as that kind of continues, you see Gildana next to you, Thorn. All right, this is our turn now, so get ready. Just fire when you feel like it. I'll be out there and ready to shoot them. You see she kind of gives you a wink.
Mm.
Do you want to say anything?
I'll try not to break your legs.
Appreciate it. I won't see where I'm going, so I appreciate that. And you see she kind of like places on the blindfold, and she has the sling of the arcane guitar around her shoulders, and she just begins to walk out through the curtains, strumming a small tune through these ethereal arcane lights of strings against the guitar. Just you just hear this kind of like very synth wave, heavy metal sort of tune beginning to play. And as she kind of like steps forward, you can see she's completely blindfolded, and she doesn't know where she's really looking, and she just kind of like plays it to the crowd. She looks over into their direction. She gets a bit closer. You hear them go, whoa, 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 whoa. And she just kind of turns around and kind of goes back into the center. As you kind of are there, Thorn, ready to go, you see Hunter just in a distance. You see him give like a nod. This is the sign to start firing. So you begin to fire away. So I'd like you to roll so this will be a ranged attack again. So this will be just your dexterity at advantage.
Okay. Okay.
Honey,
Yep.
you place the symbol, aim around one of these flaming circles and fire. This kind of bronze symbol just begins to fly through the air. You see everyone go, and they all watch it as it flies in front of one of these large circles of fire. You see Gildana just kind of strum something for a moment, and she hears like some sort of flapping in the air, and she fires off this strum of arcane energy, and you see it almost like it's being moved or flowing through several of these flame tunnels. You see it just kind of snake around, and as it goes past these spinning circles of flame, these hoops that it goes through, you see each one of them illuminates into this pink flourish, and then also spark off with this almost like a piano tune, as it just kind of like goes across. It goes through like 10 of them, snaking around, and then eventually finds the cymbal as it just creates this loud strum, as though this complete orchestra is made and fabricated and one, with the three of you kind of performing at once. You see the crowd goes wild as she kind of like begins to move around, and you fire again. Another cymbal fires off. She shoots again, goes through all of these tunnels of flame, and then eventually crashing against the cymbal as it lands at the top. Everyone claps and cheers as the performance is going off without a hitch. At this point now, you see Mork and Corm as they're kind of being thrown into the air. Now they begin to throw other items into the air as well, throwing them through these hoops of fire. And you see Gildana, whilst focusing on the cymbals, also just lets off small shoots of arcane blast towards those as well, creating more sound and cacophonous energy in this performance. It continues and continues, and then eventually symbol after symbol is struck with precision and lethality, and one by one the flames sink away. The arcane energy fired from the guitar causes these fires to disperse. One by one, as the performance continues and continues, eventually one final pull on the string causes all of the rest of the fires to shimmer and shake and then completely dissipate into nothing. All that's left are small embers in the air that then disappear completely. All of them, everyone who was in this performance, all disappear at this time. You see Gildana rushes over towards you, Thorn, and just gives you a kind of good pat on the back. That was quite good. Congratulations.
Thorn, she doesn't say anything, but she's just like nodding to herself like, yeah, that was cool.
Playing it down, I see. Playing it down. It's the cool thing to do. Yeah, that's it. As you just kind of like sit there and watch the rest of the performance happen, you see Excelgor, this amalgam with the lower half of a snake, top half of a bird, this large kind of crane-like bird, and you see the arms of a monkey kind of appearing out of the ground. The arms themselves hold ribbons. You see large ribbons of purple and orange that kind of extend outwards as their body rises up. You see the large wings of this bird begin to flutter outwards, and the beak itself, hollowed and kind of created into this flute, you see and hear it being played without their hands. You hear this beautiful tune of a very soft flute music just beginning to play as they rise upwards. The wings flutter and they continue to spin and spin around, flying across and through beams and pillars and creating these kind of obstacles. And the ribbons themselves drape across and get tangled within. And you can see some of these ribbons even flow over the people, the people watching the show. They kind of grab onto the sill and kind of watch it as Excelgor continues the display, flying over. This ribbon continues indefinitely. It is magical in nature and it is just never ending as they continue to fly through the air. Ribbons now cover the entire stage, as well as the rafters above as well, all draped down and cover most of what can be seen. The final flourish of this performance is Excelgor landing in the center and spinning at a large speed, which creates this almost winding, for better terms to describe it, almost like a tornado of silk, purple and orange, as it just rises upwards and then completely falls away as they disappear from view. At this point, a soft humming sound can be heard. And Fennell, this is your moment to kind of stand up alongside Celesta. As you see through the trapdoor in the center of the stage, Excel will leave. You step into its place and you hold against Celesta with kind of a very proper stance, very formal dance, and she kind of looks to you. Ready?
Yes.
All right. You begin to rise up on the platform, and you emerge from this silk mountain of the ribbons that were left behind. The two of you are the only ones, and you are silhouetted by this spotlight, which focuses on you. As you appear through this ribbon mess, the two of you are stood atop of it. For a moment, there is a bit of a performance where you look around, unable to move or see, or don't know where to move to next because of all of the ribbons. And then you see that weightlessness begin to take place, and the two of you begin to glide off and fly through the air as you dance between the ribbons, back and forth, spinning around, going up and down, gliding across all of the people as they're just watching, mouths agape. I would like you, Fennell, to roll this can be either a performance check or a sleight of hand check at advantage.
I guess the one that I'm better at. 27.
Damn.
Okay. You expertly, and at some points, Celesta was the one that was supposed to kind of guide you through most of this. You almost guide her at some points, as you should do in this performance. And you kind of like find your way, not touching or grabbing onto any of these loose threads of silk. You fly through them, and some of them are extremely small, and you just kind of like cup into each other, and you spin through and find yourselves on the other side, dancing throughout. As the spotlight continues to shine on you, at one point in the performance, you find yourself purposefully falling into this trap of ribbons that just kind of like a spider's web has you caught in that moment. And as you find yourself there, embedded, Celesta away to the side, you reach out, and she reaches out towards you, and you are pulled straight down and disappear within this ribbon mess. You are pulled into another room through another trapdoor as you are no longer visible. What the rest of the people see is Celesta looking out, and you see a sadness across her face as she looks out, looks around, doesn't know where to go to, doesn't know what to find. She has lost this anchor in her life, and that silhouette still shines, that light, that singular white light, and you see she just looks to it. Her hair no longer this kind of like scarlet black dark color, but instead a bleach white, pure white, pearlescent in color, just beginning to descend down past her shoulders. She looks up towards the moon and reaches out to it, and at this point, Fennell, you're having to like rush over as fast as you can behind the scenes to reach up through this other trapdoor that's inside of inside of one of these platforms, and you're climbing up to reach the top of it. I'm going to need you to roll a dexterity saving throw for me,
Oh no.
as you are rushing from one end to the other to get to the next spot.
Run, Forrest.
So dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Normal.
Yes, straight roll. 24.
Jesus Christ!
Okay.
Stop it! Stop it!
That's so
You-
one session.
Through the trapdoor,
Stop.
through the trapdoor, Fennell, you find yourself with some help, some aid, who are taking off the ribbons from you, because you did actually, falling into it, do get stuck because of the performance, trying to sell it. You take them off quickly, and you begin to run. There's a slight change in the outfit as you kind of almost reverse out the jacket to have it be, rather than this kind of like blackish trim, to have a white silhouette to it, as well as the mask itself. You kind of flip it inside out, and it has, rather than this plain white look to it, like the moon itself, instead it's now dark and almost slightly crooked in design, but it still covers most of your features. You climb up through this hidden access, up the main pillar, and find yourself appearing on top of this platform, gesturing outwards to the world as the silhouette of this light of the moon, which it is depicting, shines onto you now as well. And you see Callista flies up to your side, and like meeting a lover who has been lost her entire life, she finds you, and the two of you begin to dance once again. But now this time, rather than avoiding all of the silk and ribbons, you instead catch them purposefully. You begin to gather them up as you find and unwind them as you go. You see them begin to cover over her body and around her person as she now brings a tethered mess of purple and orange colors in her wake, like a long wedding dress of sorts that has just been extended ever so long, flying across the room. Eventually, you fly up to the central point and you land at the very peak of one of these platforms, the dress draping down completely into the main foyer. The crowd now completely removed of those ribbons. They just watch in awe as you see she just kind of like looks over to you, and in the performance you give a bow in her direction, and she just kisses your forehead as the lights just begin to fade away. At this point, as the lights fade, you exit through another trap hole, the same one that you went through before. Pull all the ribbons as quick as you can down into this escape hatch. Then you see Daga by your side. Ready to go?
Yeah, as ready as I can be.
Okay, let's go. And he just kind of holds you to the side and gestures you to go forward. You step out. Go for it.
A little bit nervous, but he walks out. Is there like a small stage, or is it just like middle of?
It's a large open space, and you are given the entire floor.
Oh Lord, is Daga coming with?
Daga is behind you, and as you are stepping forward, a bit hesitant, you see he has created these illusionary musical instruments around his person. You can see that there is a trumpet to his side. There is a drum set that is just kind of giving a bass, as he himself is almost conducting the instruments to be played and tuned at the right frequency. There is a bit of a play here and there. You can hear, like, for a moment, he's like tapping against the drum, tap again, doesn't make a sound, taps again. He kind of like looks around, unsure of like what's going on. He kicks the drum set, his foot goes right through it because it's an illusion. He just kind of like creates this very foolish sort of appearance. But eventually, as he's kind of like looking around, looking at you, gesturing, not sure what to do, you then begin to hear this musical band, which is becoming a reality now, move around the stage. You see a piano shift its weight around. You see a violin as well. Each one of these instruments placed in front of the onlookers, in front of the people here. You are now surrounded by all of these instruments that are playing in your direction. And for a moment, for a faint moment, Ben, you can almost notice a slight tear in Daga's eyes as he looks over each one of these instruments, plucking away and kind of allowing you access to give your voice in moments that you feel suits it. But you can see that he has a slight smile, a somber smile across his face as he looks to these instruments, and a faint outline of people, people from all walks of life, previous members of the circus, play these instruments. And it's like he's bringing them with him as honorary or otherwise. You can see they're all playing. And you see amongst these people, both Sarah and Jacob are there playing on these tunes. And you just see he's kind of like there for a moment. He just kind of like smiles in the direction. You can see that he doesn't seem to acknowledge the people. He's just playing the music. And whether that helps you or not, he kind of plays along with you.
Van kind of notices and nods to him. He pulls out his own lute that he has, takes a deep breath, and he's going to think about everything that has happened today, but also in his past, and is going to think. Close his eyes and imagine he's back home and singing to his favorite person. And he's going to start playing and singing. Something akin to a lullaby, almost.
You begin to sing, and I'd like you to roll a performance check at advantage for me.
A 14.
You sing and play, and you look down and you see the small frame of a faint memory as you smile and strum your lute. Everyone else disappears as you're just there with him, playing along. You're playing for him. You're playing the tunes that he always loved to hear and strumming along. You find yourself drifting back into reality as you continue to play. And you feel the moment just continue and continue. And it could last forever, and it feels like it does. You're in this moment for what feels like hours. Pleasant hours of reminiscing. And as your eyes go back to the real world, to that of your surroundings, you can see as Darga is conducting, he sees a small glimmer in your eye, and you watch as that faint image, memories that have been left behind of this circus act, the people who were a part of it. This song is in memory of them, and you see Darga portrays the young boy as well. No features, not specific, but he sees something, and he creates that faint illusion that only the two of you can really see. And as the performance finishes with a loud flourish, all of the illusionary magical instruments all fade into dust, and Darga is left in the center of the stage by himself. All of you begin to walk up through the darkness and stand just outside of this beam of light that shines down onto Darga. You see he pulls down the hat, the large top hat that he wears, and looks up at the crowd. As we close tonight's festivities, I want to share a message. I was once an outcast, left to fend for myself in a world that does not understand me. No matter your stance, no matter your affiliations, know that we are all Kurthayan. We are all family. If your own blood will not accept you for who you truly are, there's a family out there for you. Tonight, it was our pleasure to be your family, and thank you for being ours this evening. Yours truly, and forever, the mischievous, marauding Martex. And you see he gives a bow, and this is when all of you group up together in the limelight as it shines onwards, and in a ring with not just yourselves, but some of the help that has put together the circus act for tonight. All clasp hands and give a deep bow out to the audience as they all stand up with a large cheer, and the evening comes to. The performance coming to an end, the people standing with an ovation, eventually leaving one by one. You are left to your own devices. You can either head off, find some time by yourselves, wait and see what happens. But you see, the performance has ended and your time here is finished. Some celebrations are in order, but you can see some of the people are also quite tired. Dargar, at this point, all right. Wow. Well done, everyone. I'm going to get those tickets for you, but I will also be heading off to bed quite quickly. So, yes.
Before you go, and then
Yes.
walks up to him and gives him a hug.
Oh, thank you.
For what you did back there.
That's all right. Just a little glimmer of the past. That's all. It's always
Thank-
nice to see a friendly face.
Then pulls back. Well, I won't keep you. And thank you again for the tickets and for letting us come with you.
It's all right, then. It's always a pleasure. And he begins to head off. So, what's everyone doing? What's your plans?
It's time to celebrate, of course.
Like,
It went well.
I will say, Max, you almost got me there, you bastard.
Close
You almost
enough.
got me.
Is everyone, like, from the guests left the
They're all
circus?
slowly leaving. It's kind of however you wish to approach this evening. So there are people there. They are moving back and forth. If you wish to interact with these guests or any of the VIPs, you can try to. But at the moment, I leave it up to your interpretation.
I feel like Ven would go back to his cart.
Mm-hmm.
He's done for the day. Unless anyone stops him to talk. Yeah.
I think Thorn is at least gonna try and get updates on where the fuck Thodane is. Just to see if he's alright. Hell, maybe even she probably won't, but like just waiting at where the caravans are, maybe just
Mhm.
like sitting on the steps of his, just making sure he gets back alright. Other than that,
Inquiring about Thodane, you do see he's standing just on the exterior of the circus performance. He was there for the entire show, it seemed.
Okay.
He just stood at the sidelines because he probably just got there as it started.
Gotcha. Okay. Then she'd probably like see what he found and if it's anything important.
Okay. He will just say, "Yeah, there's some leads there, but nothing too amazing. I'll be honest. Yeah, not sure what to think about it yet."
Okay.
Yeah,
I made
so
a friend. And then
how the
Yeah.
fuck is that possible?
I don't know. I don't know how it happened.
Were you bad cop or good cop? How did what's
I have no idea. She's just like, I don't know how this happened.
Oh well, friends are a tricky thing. So I would congratulate you, but also it seems to be a bit of a hassle to have a large set of friends. So,
Don't ruin this for me.
well, you know,
I don't know, actually.
friends are nice. Friends are nice, but they can also backstab you. So, up to you.
I'm debating our partnership.
Well, we're colleagues. We're not friends, so it's fine. Different thing.
She like tries to hide her emotion, but she looks like she like slumps down a bit, like, oh, okay, bye. Then she leaves to go with Sienna. But Yeah, that's probably all she does.
Okay. Fennel?
Fennel's on a high, so he's approaching Celesta and just like, so what happens next? Where's the celebrations? That was amazing. That went really well. No one broke a leg, or maybe someone was supposed to break a leg, but
Can you roll a d20 for me?
Oh.
What does
Roll
that
for broken
mean,
leg.
Matt?
I don't
Oh,
Roll for broken
no.
leg.
3.
Uh-oh.
She,
Broke her leg.
you see, Celesta, now that the sunset, you see she's a bit more calmer than her previous franticness before. Well, usually I'd invite someone over to my cabin, but I'm not as much of a performance that was for now. That was exceptional. Not really my type. So, how about we just grab a drink?
I mean, drinking was what I had in mind.
I didn't, but now I do.
Okay, well, let's go get a drink then.
Let's get a drink. You see, she just kind of
Can I roll for insight on broken heart? Can I roll for it?
Sure, go for it.
Awesome. Jesus. After all that. Is this heartbroken? I got a 14.
For now, if you'd like to roll a persuasion or deception check.
Well, I'm a bit confused because I wasn't actually trying to do anything like that. So
No, I know you
Oh
weren't.
no!
Okay. Deception.
This will be more of hearing
26.
that. Okay.
God
He...
damn!
You can't read him. He just looks still happy, just wants to socialize, go out there. It hasn't broken his stride from what you can tell.
She just
We lost
watches
the
them walk
rolls.
past. She just walks and walk past and she's like, fucking fish people. She doesn't understand.
You see Celesta, she's like taking you by the hand for now. You see there's a moment in her where she's like... she's like really like, there's some chip in her head that's not right. And she was just thinking that, yeah, tonight was going to be the night, and then, no, just didn't happen.
Oh no.
But she looks towards you and says, I'm glad you're taking it with a good on the chin. I've had some men kill themselves over me.
Oh my god! What the fuck? What was that? What was that? What was that just now?
Why
the
are
fuck?
people killing themselves over you? That seems a bit extreme.
God.
Ask them.
Well, I can't.
Some people can.
Some people, I don't know how. I don't know how to speak with the deceased.
Oh, maybe I'll find someone out there tonight. I'll go on the hunt. And she just smiles and looks out to the rest of the city.
Huh?
But first, let's drink. And she'll take you by the hand.
Great. Where's a good place to drink? I will hunt.
Oh, well, hunting is good on the streets. Drink is better in a bar. So we're going to find a bar first.
Okay, for now we'll look around to the others. Is anyone else coming?
No.
He looks at the twins. You guys look like you like to go hunt.
You can see that one of them is currently hobbling with one foot.
Did he break his leg?
Um,
Is his leg broken?
Yeah.
Did he do it on purpose?
He snapped his leg. You'll have to roll an insight check to see if he did it on purpose.
Also, we can see the rolls or boundary on stream,
Oh,
just
yeah.
FYI. We
Okay.
minimized.
Good to know.
Fuck.
Like, guy's weird. Could be either.
Hard to tell.
That's
is
a
the one
quote.
This is the one with the kink problem. He's
Of course it is.
Nothing a
I'm
couple
just gonna-
drinks won't numb.
oh yeah, certainly. I'll be there for a drink.
I'm just gonna take it that it was on purpose. There's no other explanation.
The twins join.
If Fen hasn't quite disappeared yet, Fennel will yell out and say, "Oh, we're going into town."
Oh man. I'll roll for this because I'm not sure.
Rolling
What kind
to
of
see
weapon?
if you go out.
Yep.
You can't just
Roll
go
for
out.
shit face.
Sure, I'll join you guys.
Great.
You see, Hunter also joins. I love a drink, so I'll be right there. Hank waves all of you goodbye. Please drink responsibly, please.
Of course, of course.
Don't want to be cleaning up anything in the morning. By the way, are you guys staying here, or are you going to be heading off?
We
I
have
think we're gonna be heading off.
Yeah?
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
we have a ship to catch.
Well, because we were here a day early, you've got some time to spend in the city if you want. But you can stay with us if you want. That's fine as well.
Well,
More the merrier.
I do quite enjoy your company. It's very kind.
Well, quite like your company as well for now. Smell, not so much.
I don't smell.
I have quite a strong palate, and
You do.
What
You
do
smell.
what do I smell
Smell
like?
bad.
Ben kind of sniffs in his direction. What does he smell like?
Fish.
bit
He smells like fish,
briny.
probably.
Yeah.
So I smell normal. It's you guys that have an issue. Everything's fine.
Oh yeah. Apologies. Very uncultured thing for me to say.
No, he stinks.
No,
Thorn.
you stink.
Wait,
All earthy and
Thorn,
dusty.
are you going with us, Thorn?
No, she's not,
Okay.
but Sienna probably is, so she's sticking around as much as she can around Sienna before they actually go into the city, because she's not doing that again.
Sienna looks over to you, Thorn. Come on, Thorn, love. Come on. Let's just have a
No.
laugh.
Nope.
Is she
I
old
had
enough
that-
to drink?
Are you old enough to drink?
What's the age requirement?
Well, now
Hunter speaks up. I wouldn't worry about it. I've seen people smaller than you drink, so you'll be fine.
It's. She's trying to like disregard the small joke, but
He smiles and he goes over to Fennel. I actually can't remember fuck all, so I'm just saying this so that she'll join us.
That's a good
Because
idea.
she seems quite depressed.
Yes.
I can
loosen
hear
up a
you.
little bit.
I'm
Oh,
right here.
Oh fuck! I write that down in my book as well. Thorn's
do you
not good
write?
hearing.
You're not even far away. I could just hear you. You're not whispering at all.
Need to make inside voice. Alright. Noted. Thank you.
What do you write in that book?
Things.
Okay,
Things and places. And
I'm
people.
not going to ask.
Alright,
Anyways.
fine.
Let's go.
Yes, let's go.
Thorn's gonna stay behind, even though. Yeah, she's just gonna stay behind.
Sienna, you see she just kind of like holds there for a moment.
Go have fun. I'll be okay.
Okay, if you're sure.
I'm sure.
Okay.
Just don't, black out. I don't want to come find you because the city is scary.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I've got my sword.
That doesn't worry me at all.
Well,
Have
I've got
fun.
everyone else. Everyone else is there. It should be fine.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Well,
So,
if you want to join, just come find us.
I'll think about it.
Okay. See you in a bit. And she just heads off with the rest of them. So we have party heading out into town to grab a few bevies, whilst Thorn is staying behind with the rest of the circus folk. So before we delve into the larger group, Thorn, what are you going to be up to this evening?
Probably. I don't even know. Probably just You know what? She's gonna go to that Rory's sort of little caravan that he has. It honestly looks like she's snooping and trying to steal something, but she's honestly just looking through the whole caravan because she's trying to find like an empty book that doesn't belong to anybody. Just so that she can maybe take for herself.
Sure.
And then she's gonna go try and find some like small flowers or something like that and start pressing them into the book.
Just roll an investigation check for me.
Okay. Didn't know if we were surrounded by grass or not. Okay.
22.
What the fuck?
Okay. You look through some of the books and bits of inventory in the back of this caravan. You can see like a bundle of books that have been kind of like bound together in leathers. They just seem to be like stock-based books that seem to have been left behind, or at least it's taken to a shop to be sold onwards. And you do see a few of the spines seem to have some notions and seem to be filled in as a book would be. You see a few of them are like fables, stories. You can see one reads Maple May, the other one seems to be one depicting some sort of history of Calzaria, and you see a few others. One of them seems to be quite quirky as you kind of like begin to unbound this leather strap and look at the books. You can see one which is written by some sort of professor. You can see the book itself seems to be in relation to the dream of theory, the theory of dream rather. And you can see that there seems to be some sort of delving into the psyche. And you can see that seems to be written by some sort of a word that you've learnt today, a psychologist. It says Professor Eric Nightoff, and that's kind of written there on the side. You can just see like dream theory is written in as the main title, and there is different bits of information set within. And you can see there's a little picture at the back. You see this very kind of formal individual sat there with a book in hand, glasses kind of raised down the brow. Human man looking individual, very, very dashing individual, very well kept, sat in this large armchair, just looking at the book.
Can I take these?
You begin to look at them, and you see Rory, who is there with you, just kind of like ushering them through. You can take. What are they for? No, they won't need them. You can take them.
Thank you.
And there's also an empty one in there as well, if that's what you're looking for. So just take all 5 of them, and you'll be fine.
Okay. Thanks. And she just takes those books and brings it back to her and Sienna's caravan. And sort of like flips through them just to see what's interesting.
Sure. Which one do you want to look at first? Which one do you think would captivate?
I think It's honestly a toss-up between the History of Calzaria and the Dream Theory book, because both would be, very. She has really shit dreams, so she would like to know why, and also History of Calzaria because she does not know a lot about Calzaria. It would be good for her to look at and learn a few things. Be beneficial.
Okay. You just begin to go through the book and try and understand, begin to read through them and get a grasp of. Does Thorn read at all? Does she has the ability to, I imagine, but maybe slow?
I'll say that she can read, albeit slow, but she can't write. She can read, but she can't write.
Yeah, makes sense.
So.
She was probably shown letters and such by the friends, but yeah, probably not too well at cursive writing, just understanding how to
Absolutely
write.
not. She's like, why would somebody just put
Scribble
on a piece of paper? She probably knows of it by Sienna, because Sienna probably has this very eloquent penmanship, but she can't read it for shit. So she's just like speaking it out as she reads, like with her finger on it, like the dog did, something like that.
Okay. You just begin to read through these books and try to get an understanding. The theory of dream, the dream theory book, it is very heavy on the words, small writing, big book, but there are also some illustrations in there as well. You can see illustrations.
She can work with pictures.
Yeah, there are illustrations and pictures of like madness. There's no real way to describe it. Clashing colors together where it doesn't have shape or form. There's something being portrayed in these pages, but they're just so scattered that it just doesn't really make sense. And you can see kind of written underneath them is the idea of a tortured mind, and just more information on that, going back and forth. It's a very strange book to read through, but it seems to have some very noble, or at least studied person writing it. Uses big words. But yeah, you begin to read that this evening. You do hear a knock at your door.
She'll try to inspect as much as she can before opening it.
You look through the cracks and you can just see the crossed arms and kind of leaning against the side of the door, Gildana, just there.
I'll open it.
Hey, well done today. Did a good job.
Oh, yeah, you were really awesome.
Yeah, I know. Don't have to tell me. I just thought I'd try and help your confidence a little bit. You seem a bit down in the dumps, so good job. You did good. Why are you not out partying with the rest of them?
Loud noises, not my thing, really. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I'm protecting them, really. Because you saw what happened. I can't have that. I can't not be in control of that. And I know it's a bummer, but my whole life is a bummer, so what can I do? Sorry, this got really upsetting.
That's my favorite flavor, so you're doing well. I just wanted to say thank you, and I have this thing. When I meet people that are very different to the norm, such as yourself, I get them. I try to keep them with me as I go along, in honor of them. So I thought I'd show you this. And is it all right if I head in?
Yeah, of course.
She steps in, and you see she takes off the heavy leather jacket, and she sprays it out onto the ground. And this is when you notice that there was calligraphy, like written across different kind of images and writings across her jacket, but they're very faint, and it seems to be like burnt in to the dark black leather. So on closer inspection, as she kind of like begins to hover a hand over it, a light illuminates over the top, and you can see that all of these cuts and what are originally thought as just a print of the jacket, you see that there is purposeful carvings of people, small caricatures, as well as almost like places and monuments and places that seem to be almost stand out. You see large statues, you see a large tree, you see different things here and there across this jacket, and you also see different people as well. You can see as she kind of like points down, this was my time when I was traveling through Tunthair, going through the Hellspike Valley, came across this massive fucking titan that just kept, I don't know, it was walking and sand just came off of its body. I don't really know what it is, but I saw it and I thought, that's fucking rad, and I want that on my jacket. So I put it on there. This one is when I went traveling over the seas. There was a ship called the Tinkwood Trailblazer, one that traveled with this like super duper fucking awesome arcane engine on the back. Went flying straight across from Leyrant straight to Dunavir, and it was quite a blast. There's that there. And then I thought to commemorate you guys, I did a little diddly at the bottom on the trim, and she gestures down, and you can see small little almost outlines of people. You see one with little gills at the side of their neck. You see one with almost like long flowing hair. Another small in stature with a gun in their hand. Another one tall and slender with a beautiful dress along their body with wings and butterflies etched across the back. And then you see the last one, one which is depicted in two halves, split down the middle. You see a pink-haired, short woman, and on the other side you see a gnarly-looking, rad as fuck tiger, half hybrid. And she just kind of gestures over it. And this is meeting you guys. So I thought I'd show you. And if you don't want me to have that, the changing part, I can change that and just have you on there if you want.
No, that looks cool. That looks really awesome.
Yeah, well, I try to keep the memory of people that I've met on my journey, so if you don't survive whatever journey you're going on next, at least you'll know that I'll be rocking you on my jacket.
What else could I ask for, you know?
And she just kind of takes it off and puts it back on. But anyway, I thought I'd just share that. You guys heading off tomorrow? Day after?
Something like that. Tomorrow, day after, or whatever. I know you don't care, but
What makes you think that?
you don't like it when people say sorry or thank you. So that whatever. The point is, I appreciate your help today, and I don't know, I think you'd be a bit more not a hard ass. I'm learning that with Sienna, and hell, maybe she can teach you a few things. I don't know. But, you know, don't stop being a cool bitch, right?
She smiles. Even cool bitches like myself can melt away at people and words. Tough exterior, but we're all still soft inside. I appreciate you as well, Thorn.
And before she says anything else, Thorn just wraps her up in a hug.
She
And
takes
then-
it, and she'll just embrace.
After a bit, she like quickly, almost kind of like pushes her off, and well, you know, get
Are
out.
you blushing?
No, I'm not. Shut up.
I think
out.
I see a bit of a rosy pink in
Go.
your cheeks.
Good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Leave.
All right.
Her whole face is just red. She's like trying to hide it, trying to push her out.
You see as she begins to walk away, stands by the door. Hey, look. I'm game if you're game. She gives you a wink.
No, bye. Leave. She just like pushes her at the door and
Bye,
closes
Thorn.
it.
And
She's
you push her out.
just. She slides down the door and she just has her hands in her face, just like, what is this feeling?
You continue to have this existential crisis as everyone else, led by Hunter, as Hunter is kind of like leading the pack of party
I think
goers.
that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea, him leading.
All right, I know there's a place around here somewhere that does good drinks. I know it. I can smell it in the air. It's here somewhere.
Do you actually see anything?
Roll a perception check.
It's like bookstores for 10 miles.
Then you try and aid, and you're kind of like looking at him going, what the fuck?
Where are we?
We're in Tras'Vilar.
God, he
That was
remembers.
Robbie saying that.
Where the fuck are we?
Maybe we should ask someone.
Well, what about Celesta? Celesta, do you know anywhere good to drink around here?
I know one place which is quite good. The Grave.
Is it a place called the Grave, or do you mean an actual grave?
Bit of both.
Be specific.
What?
But
What you have to remember is this place is a holy city. They tend to their dead and worship them sometimes, and there's places around here that do the same.
Let's try the Grave.
Do you want to go and visit the Grave? I can take you there. But it is an acquired taste.
What does that mean?
you're drinking dead people, probably. That's the most likely answer.
All right, off we go then. I'll lead the charge, Hunter. Just don't mind your little pretty head. And she just begins to step forward.
I guess we're doing this.
Why not?
Bone marrow tea.
We'll be able to leave tonight and say, oh yes, we went drinking at the Grave.
Whatever that
Hey.
means.
Hey, listen, if you drink too much, you might end up staying there.
Then
You'll
at
be in the
least we
grave.
went out drinking at the Grave.
That sounds like we're going to a funeral.
You say that out loud, and you see Celesta. You see she just kind of like shakes her head.
What's with this chick?
That is
You
greatly concerned.
begin to follow suit. You see Mork and Corm, the twins, are like, you know what? I don't think I'm really interested in going and to a place called the fucking Grave, right? That's not really my my sort of bag. Hunter walks up to him. You're gonna come with us, guys, because you can't be trusted on the fucking streets. So it's either this or fuck all, right? So you're coming. If not, I'll be fucking sending you to a grave, all right? Amount of shit you've caused all these people. Fucking hell. You see, he just kind of like shakes his head. For a moment, you almost see like that draconic side of him almost grow outwards as he kind of like stares into him. Well, you know what? Yeah, Hunter, we will go to the grave. Love a bit, grave me. You see they both then follow suit. At this point now, Callista leading the charge. You see Hunter is like taking a bit more of a back footing. What's the kind of position of you guys? Who would be at the front? Who would be at the back?
I reckon Fennel would be at the front. Or
Okay.
I feel like Ben would be at the back, away from Celeste. he's 6 feet away at all times.
Okay. So for now, you're following Callista's lead as she's taking you back and forth. At one point, you find yourself reaching an open space where the buildings aren't as abundant. You can see that there is one building in front, which resembles very much like an old stone building church of sorts. Not something that you're familiar with, but you've seen in the countryside. You've seen bits and pieces on your travels. Looks very derelict, looks kind of slightly slumped to the side. There's bits of loose stock, rock that are just left on the ground. But you can see the door is slightly open, and you can see that there is a sign above that just says "The Grave." And then underneath it says "Your End" at the bottom. You also notice that beside it, where it is that more open space, there are metal bars that go to the left and the right. And there are trees within. There seems to be a little garden. It's all very dark, so it's only illuminated by the lampposts. But you can see what looks like a garden space inside further. But this building is quite small and just kind of meets at the very front. You see Celeste just looks over. I can't wait. And she just walks over into it. Meanwhile, then, you can see Hunter at the back. He's kind of slowing down at some points. You see him just kind of like taking the odd step and beginning to look around. You can see he kind of looks quizzically in some places. He just begins to kind of like scratch his chin. And you see he just kind of like stops at one point and begins to look around.
Are you okay?
Sorry, who are you? I seem to be a bit lost. I don't really know where I am.
Hunter? Are you okay? What's going on? Kind of places one hand on his shoulder.
Wait, hey,
Oh, sorry.
excuse me, sir. Where am I?
Okay. What do you remember last?
Oh. See, he begins to like pat himself down. I don't know.
Do you remember the circus?
I'm sorry. You're not really making sense to me. I apologize. It's not a.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Let's sit down and we'll figure it out.
Oh shit! You kind of like take a seat just outside. As solicitors walk through the door with most of the others at this point. I don't really. No, I don't think I'm thirsty. No, sorry. My memory's a bit hazy. He
Do you know
begins
your
to
name?
pat around his chest. No, why did you say Hunter? Am I on the run?
No.
All right. You see, he continues to pat around, and he finds something heavy in his side, and he pulls out the book that he has on him. Did you place this here?
No, I think it's been with you the entire time.
Okay. See, he opens the first page, The first page just says, "Your name is Hunter. Every midnight, your memory disappears. You forget your past, but know you are in safe company. The mischievous marauding Martets, Dargar, Celesta, Rory, all the names of the circus folk written into it. These people will help you." Oh, fuck, I've got myself in some trouble, haven't I? He flips over the page, and the first thing that says, "You're not in trouble. You'll think that, but you aren't. You're in safe hands with these people." Okay. Alright, well, I guess everything's fine then. Do you know a Dargar? Solicitor?
Yeah, Felicity's inside. We're going out for some drinks, but
Drinks. Okay, I don't even know if I drink. Alright.
maybe. Do you want me to lead you back to where the others are?
No, this seems to be a common occurrence. I don't want to get in the way of people's fun. I'll just stick by the sides and I'll have a drink.
Are you sure? It's really no problem.
No, I'll read this book and I'll be fine, I guess.
Okay. Let's go inside then.
All right. He heads in with you. Meanwhile, inside, for now, you begin to see this very strange interior. You see what looks like a bar to the right-hand side, and then to the left, you see coffins. You see 6 coffins, just like beds, just laid there to the left. On the bar, there are a few stools, a few chairs, a couple of tables intermingled, but to the left, there's like 6 wooden coffins, and that's strange enough. There are people in here. You can see there are maybe 2 people. Don't seem to be working, but rather just drinking. One person, old, haggard-looking fool, just sat there by himself, sleeping next to his mug and keeping it close to his head like a pillow, whilst another one is just kind of eating some nuts and just kind of like missing his mouth every so often as he's just throwing them in the air and trying to catch them. You can see the barkeep looks over in your direction. This the first time you've probably seen a creature like this. This is a fully metallic-looking humanoid of sorts. You can see there is a glow to the center of their chest, which is of a soft kind of a greenish color, and the rest of their body seems to be metallic, and they move with slight fluidity to them, but mostly rigid in locks and positions. This is a warforged, a kind of metallic man made out of metal, and they kind of walk around. You can see they kind of reach up, grab a glass, fill it with some sort of liquid, and begin to place it onto the table, slide it to the person eating nuts. As you approach and enter the door, you see Celista just kind of like give a wide smile to the barkeep as they give this kind of like heavy nod in a direction. The metallic shape of the head seems to be in the design of a skull. This kind of like large metal skull. The rest of the body seems to be skeletal in design, and it seems to be on theme with what they're trying to depict here. And you see he kind of like looks over. "Hi, what can I do for you today?" Celista looks over. "Well, my good friend, you could give us a couple of your strongest drinks. Something that will knock us dead." "Okay, you want the dead special. Coming right up." And you see he pulls out this heavy metal case from the side of the wall, like a filing cabinet opens up, and you all smell this rotting stench inside. Something has been decaying within this metal casket, and you can see there are funnels, like small stoppers, and a lever on top. And you see he kind of like moves over. This is one of our specialties. And he just kind of like looks over at everyone, slowly uncorks, and you see this very dark black liquid just siphon itself into a cup. He looks over the rest of you and places one on the side, another one by one, fills up these cups and places them in front. That'll be, before you even can finish saying how much it is, you see Celeste. Here you go, all of it. She grabs her drink. All right, everyone take one.
Yep.
Is it actual dead people? Is it actual dead people? What the fuck's going on? Is this just like dead people goo? Is that what you guys are about to drink?
Um,
I have
let you
so
know-
many questions.
We'll let you know when we get back. if we get back. Yeah,
If-
for now we'll take one of the glasses.
Okay.
Then we'll not. Well, no, I'm good. It's Celeste. Just quickly.
Yes. Hold on 1 second. She drinks hers.
Okay.
Yes.
Hunter has had his thing happen. Just so you know.
He's gone through the. Is it already that time? Oh, okay.
He's reading through his book, so it's fine.
You see, she kind of like wipes away a bit of the bile that she's just downed. She leans over towards Hunter and she just begins to kind of talk to him. For a moment, he seems a bit shell-shocked, but she seems to go through this pattern quite often. You see she approaches with a bit of a distance and then slowly approaches closer, gets down to his eye level, and then at one point when he kind of acknowledges and nods his head, she kind of holds his hand and just rubs it for a second. Don't worry, Hunter. Everything will be okay. We've been here before, all right? We've been here before. You're not a fan of that drink, so I'm not going to give it to you. What you do like is something a bit more fiery, so I'll get that, okay? Don't let this put a dampener on your mind. This happens every day. We're trying to find a way around it, but it takes time. Okay, my love? You see, he just kind of like nods. Yeah, I think I got a grip of it. Sorry, guys. This old melon keeps on forgetting things. Apologize. On with the drinking. What are those for? And he gestures over to the coffins. You see the skeleton metallic bartender looks over. They are our cabins for the night. We have 2 available if you wish to sleep overnight. So please keep it quiet, for there are people resting. You know what? I might treat myself tonight. I might stay here this evening, but we'll have a few drinks first.
Fair enough. I
Right.
think I might go back to the circus when I'm done here, but
God,
I hope
I'm
you
so
enjoy- I
glad
hope
someone
you enjoy
didn't
your
come.
night.
This
Well,
is fucking
Phil,
weird.
how about you give it a try? See what it's like. Have you ever been in a coffin before?
Don't.
No,
Don't
can't
do
say
it.
that I have.
Well, would you like to experience something different?
I feel like I'm doing a lot of that tonight, so yeah, why not? I might give that a little lie down at one point. But first I need to try this drink.
By all means, go for it.
Cheers. And knocked it back.
It takes a while for the liquid to like drip through the glass. It just kind of like holds there for a minute. You're like there. Tap it a little
That's
bit.
gross.
That's disgusting.
That's
And then eventually it goes straight down the gullet. It's very, very fruity. It's a strange fruity scent, very earthen. That smell that you've said to your friends that they smell of is in this drink heavily. You kind of like swallow it down, and it goes from a fruity, earthen smell to now fermented. This is something that has been gestating for a long time in something that feels chemical in design. The drink goes down okay though. It's quite nice, and I'm going to need you to roll a con save.
Sure.
Oh
Well,
god.
it's just like fermented squid ink.
No, it's more like dead earth genocide probably.
13.
Okay.
Oh, God.
You drink it, and Fennel. Does Fennel ever get drunk? Has he ever been drunk?
Yeah, you would have been drunk before.
Okay, this is the drunkest you've ever been.
Nice.
This goes
Immediately?
straight through your system, and you are completely intoxicated. As soon as that goes down, you are just on cloud nine. You do not know where you are currently standing. You feel like you're swimming. It is a very open sensation that you're feeling at the moment. And as soon as everyone begins to drink it slowly, you see the two twins, they down theirs as well. You see one of them has their tongue out, trying to like get as much as they can out of it. I'm going to roll a saving throw for the two of them. One of them has disadvantage because of the leg. Okay.
He's still going with a broken leg, by the way, guys. Not a
Yeah,
cat or anything.
yeah. Nope.
No, we
No,
can just
let him
carry
feel
him.
this.
We can just
He
carry
likes
him.
it. No, he likes it. Just let him feel it. Do whatever. Don't
They-
touch him. Don't
They
touch him.
both fail as well, and you can see as the three of you kind of down this drink, they are starting to take off their tops.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
See,
Okay.
they
I'm
begin
making
to
them all
lose
know.
their shit.
Oh god.
That's right for now. Yeah.
is Sven literally just surrounded by drunk people right now?
There are these three people are heavily intoxicated, and you see Celista just kind of like grabbing Fennel by the hand. All right, here, have a go inside this one. She brings you over to one of the coffins. She opens it. Climb in.
Yeah, he'll just jump right in. Like, yeah, go on then.
Dump in.
Ow.
The door. She just kind of like turns around. Anyway, and she continues on.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The
What
door.
the hell?
What's
The door
going
closes on
on?
top of Fennel as he jumps in. Fennel, you hear, oh, what the fuck?
Oh my god, did he jump on somebody?
You land on top of someone who has already been sleeping in this coffin. You feel like this just like jelly mold of a person underneath you.
Oh!
Hey, who's there?
Oh, I'm sorry. Someone said I could sleep here, and well, I don't want to sleep. I just wanted to try it, and now I'm in it. But there's a person in it, and that's not how it should be. So I don't know if I should still be in it.
Well, do you like it?
You're very squishy.
All right, get out. As you say that, you hear against the door. Get him out of here! Someone just,
Open it.
Oh my god.
What?
Celeste
It's close
is just kind
forever.
of like off and speaking to Hunter. This is the drink that you usually have, and she just passes it.
I'll open the fucking coffin.
You open it and you see Fennel there, just kind of like wrapped around this.
All right, buddy. Picks him up out of there.
Oh,
Please
Uh,
don't
okay.
take another
There was,
drink.
there was a person in there.
Oh dear, that's not good. I peek inside, quick, if I can see with it.
You look inside and you see a roll a perception check because they're going to try and
Oh
close.
lord. All right.
Oh god.
22. Why do I roll good on this, bro? Maybe I don't want to see it.
You look in and all you can see is this like gelatin. You just see this like blue gelatin in this pod. You You see there's like a brain inside floating, and you just see a pseudopod extension of this jelly reach up, grab the side of the door. All right, bye, and closes the door behind them.
What? What the
What
fuck?
color was the drink?
The drink was black.
Okay. Okay. At least it wasn't blue. Jesus Christ. Okay, Fennel. No more drinks for you. You're already in La La Land, as I can
Fennel,
see.
I have second one for you.
No, no,
Yeah.
no, no. I stand between them. I stand
The
between. No,
coffin
no,
was
no, no.
so weird. But it wasn't
Chin
that
chin.
bad. Cheers.
No, no. Ow.
I'm gonna need you to roll another con save for you, buddy.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Would it be a disadvantage? Because he's
15.
already.
You know, yeah, roll at disadvantage.
I regret
Why would you
nothing.
do that to him?
Thanks.
I regret nothing.
He might have passed.
I regret nothing.
Oh, never
So
mind.
it is a
Oh,
15.
nice.
15. This time you just about stomach it, and now you're just riding that high, baby. You're just like, yeah, this is great. This is great. As you are kind of like having this drink, then you're like trying to stop it. You can see the bartender looks over to you then. I would not worry. These drinks are, we've had permission to serve them.
What?
See, when you have to say that you had permission to serve them, I feel like that's a little that, you know, when you have to
What?
clarify.
I'm sorry, but is there an issue?
No, I'm just trying to keep my friend from blacking out.
Oh, that would make sense. Drink too many of these and you end up like Alan, who gave us permission.
Okay.
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 I'm just gonna like take the glass out of Fennel's hand slowly
The empty
and
glass.
put it on the table. Yeah, two glass, just put them away. Alright.
You see the twins, hey, do another one themselves.
Alright, they can drink. Just leave them.
Is there
Leave them.
anyone else that's not drunk at this point?
Hunter's doing all right.
So
Hunter's
the
just-
only person that's fucking sober is the person with amnesia?
Yeah, he's just kind of like thinking his life, reading through the book.
Oh my god, guys. Guys.
Is
Why?
Ven, I don't think Ven's allowed to get drunk in this situation. My guys
No.
need to carry all of them back.
Ven,
Is this
Ven, I've been
is this a
meaning
normal occurrence?
Ven,
What?
Ven,
What is?
Ven,
What?
Ven, Ven, I need to know.
Puts both
I-
hands on his shoulder. Yes.
I need to know. You in Dargar's cabin. What does it look
I-
like? What's in there?
You know what, Fennel? It's absolutely beautiful. You'll just have to see it for yourself.
Oh, it
Words don't do it
sounds
justice.
amazing.
It is. It really is.
So, is it bigger on the inside, or is he in like a mansion? Because he's a,
You know what? There's no
he's-
words
he's
to
a big
describe
guy.
it. It's a little bit bigger than you might think, I think.
Whoa.
You see one of the twins looks over. You know what I think? I think we should break in.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No!
We have to see it.
No!
You know what? I agree. The other twin
No,
says.
no, I grabbed them both. No, we're not doing that.
Hunter,
If you want to keep your other leg.
Hunter points to the book. It says on here, guys, that you're not supposed to talk about or go inside of Dargar's cabin.
See, Hunter knows.
Jeff, I really need to see it.
Then again, I'm also curious because I have no recollection of what's inside.
Exactly. Then you can write it in your book.
I'll be honest, guys. I've seen inside, and it's not really that much of a. Actually, it's really fucking cool.
Ben looks at Celeste like, why are you doing this to me? Are you encouraging this?
Celeste is an agent of chaos. Then
Oh, he doesn't say that out loud. It's more just like an expression of, why are you doing this to me?
she just says that out loud.
Okay. I'm I feel like there's no saving this night. Ben looks at the bartender. Do you have anything else that's not that? Points to the goop in the glass.
Well, if you do not like Alan, I can get Bertrand if you wish.
Why? Why did you guys agree to go here? Why did you follow the crazy dead lady?
I've been told he has a bit of an ashen aftertaste. He was a heavy smoker back in his day.
Oh my god!
Ben's gonna walk out. I can't do this.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Is there a normal tavern in any vicinity of this place?
Ben, wait. I don't want to get lost with these guys. I've got no idea what they're going.
Okay, you can come along. I'm
Thanks.
sure they'll be fine.
Alright, let's fucking hit the town, guys.
Oh no, Ben's like, Hunter, we're running. We are running.
Oh, it's the twins' turn to pick a place. Let's see where they go take us.
Can I find any
we're going
tavern?
to Darga's place,
Going to
guys.
Darga's.
No!
Let's roll.
Oh my
Is there
God.
a nearby tavern? Or an inn? Or
There
anywhere?
is, yeah. There's a small, very kind of off the side, nowhere near this.
How does it always get like this? Every session, it's so edgy, and everybody's like, oh yeah, seriousness, and then the most crazy fucking hijinks. I don't understand.
Does Hunter follow into the tavern?
Yeah, Hunter's following you. He doesn't really want to be involved in this drunken escapade if he doesn't know what the fuck is going on, where he is, or who he is.
Okay, Hunter, I can get you a room here for the night so we don't have to walk all the way to the circus. However, I am about to get absolutely blasted. So...
What the fuck?
What? So I might be unavailable for the rest of the night.
Then, you know what? I'm completely with you. Let's just get fucked up.
Okay.
Let's do it. Bartender, give me 6 of your best. And oh fuck, I got a lot of money in here.
Oh, don't say that out loud.
Oh, I have nothing.
I'll pay
Puts the
for
bottle
it.
away,
Don't
y'all.
worry.
No, come back. It's a joke. The two of you begin to have a very nice evening of just getting fucking wasted.
I will say Ben gets flirty after the 4th drink.
Oh lord.
Okay, with who?
Who's closest, bro? And relatively attractive.
It would probably
Oh
be
my
Hunter, if you're into that sort of thing.
Why not?
Why not?
Hunter is just there, just kind of like chilling. Yeah, so I don't really remember anything of importance. I remember how to breathe. I remember how to drink. That's the most important thing, right? I think I can eat.
I've seen you eat.
Oh, you have? How long have we known each other for, Vin?
Couple of days we've been traveling.
Oh, nice. Have we had some nice interactions?
I think so. You wrote down stuff I don't like or I'm scared of, so you don't, accidentally.
He flips through the pages. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I'm afraid of insects. Practice my inside voice. What the? Who the fuck is this guy? Am I right? We don't need our inside voices here. Look, everyone's having fun.
Yeah, we're having fun.
Yeah. Can you dance?
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't know if I can dance, so care to show me?
Sure, and takes his hand and guides him a bit. A simple little tavern dance,
All right. this is nice. He just begins to kind of like go back and forth.
Ooh.
You see at some point he does actually kind of like start getting his stride. These this almost like motor function inside of him begins to kick in, and that performer begins to almost stand out as he begins to kind of like, okay, yeah, I think I got this. Who knew? Maybe I was a dancer in my previous life, or whatever the fuck's going on with my mind.
Hey, you're a great performer.
Yeah, just not a historian. Don't ask me anything about what's happened. It's just not here, not there, not anywhere.
Well, you're also quite funny, it seems like.
Well, I try not to say any jokes. I look through this and it says that I've had a lot of complaints about people about my jokes, so I won't share any because I'm just going to make them up as I go along. And that's bad. That's really bad. You need prep.
Well, I think they're great. You remember anything else?
I don't remember anything else. Just a blank canvas. In the dance, you see he just kind of stares out for a moment. Nothing at all.
Hey, don't wander off too far.
Well, you've got me, so can't go far, can I?
What can I say? Well, you got anything other written down about me in your book?
No, I don't.
Can I insight that?
Sure, go for it.
There was a pause there. Oh, a 6. Yep, makes sense.
You see him just kind of like glaze over. No, I don't have anything, and that is left up to your interpretation. Nothing at all. Just some little bits about myself.
Would you like to get to know me better?
Phew, is it hot in here? Is it just me? Excuse me. Can I get some towel?
Towel.
I'm starting to sweat over here.
Is he uncomfortable because his friend will back off?
You can see that the closest you can get to him, there is fiery aspect inside of him that you assume is from his tiefling heritage or whatever seems to be affecting him. Perhaps that is what's kind of like going out of whack slightly. As he's kind of like looking around and just kind of like joking a bit, you see he just kind of like reaches up to his head. Oh, and he like grabs the side of one of his horns. Oh, sharp. Oh, we've got the same thing going on.
We do. You're half tiefling?
I guess so. I guess so.
Well, I think you look quite cool. The whole half dragonborn, half tiefling thing.
That's what this is. Oh,
Oh, yep.
okay. Good to know. Well, I think you look very dashing yourself, and very lovely ensemble that you've got going.
Thank you. I put effort in.
Clearly, it pays off. Look at everyone. They're staring at you. And this is when you kind of pay attention that in the dance and moving back and forth, you see a couple of people looking your direction and smile. And just kind of cheering along, watching the two of you dance.
Well, how many drinks have we had at this point, by the way?
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'd say roll twice as well. This will be two separate rolls.
Alright, boss. Save, right?
Yes. Okay, then roll the second one at disadvantage.
Oh Lord, alright.
Okay.
Damn.
You've had some of the strongest, you've had some of the finest drinks, and you are starting to get a bit woozy. At some point, you see Hunter kind of like stop you from falling over. Oh, steady there.
You know, being tall and all, sometimes you lose balance.
Okay.
You're
I'll
just
note it
holding
down.
on to him.
I'll write it in the book. Tall people have vertigo. Got it.
I had like a really bad and good day today. That's weird.
Well, I can say I've had a bit of a nothing day. So I guess we're both in a bit of a pickle here.
You're funny.
You're drunk.
Yeah.
That's all
Well,
right.
what? Sorry?
You're having fun.
Yeah. Well, I probably shouldn't be drinking more.
That's up to you. I'm not going to tell you to stop. This is your party.
Yeah.
Population 1.
Did you just call me Vaughn?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't say anything. You see, he just kind of gets a bit embarrassed. Look, I'll take you to your bed. And he just kind of like,
No,
Takes it
no,
for-
no, no.
you want to keep going?
Yeah. For a little bit.
All right, let's keep going then. 2 more drinks, sir. You see the bartender goes, I think you two have had an. Okay, I'll give you 2 more. There's a moment where Hunter seems to give like this expression to the guy, and he just comes back with more before giving a slight argument. Brings the drinks, hands them over. You continue to dance. I'd like you to roll another Constitution saving throw at disadvantage again.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, you're keeping it together on this drink. But whilst that's happening, we're going to lace over and go to the other group. So, Fennel,
God.
you are with the
Oh,
Bumblefuck
God.
twins. Cumstain and Shitstain.
Just
While
those
Callista
two,
at this
or
point,
or Celesta as well.
Callista's there with you, and you see as she's like with you guys who are just like absolutely off your trolley, she turns around. I think I'm going to go on the hunt. I'll see you later. Good luck on trying
What
to get
does
into
that
Dargar's
mean?
chambers.
Thank you.
What does that
Enjoy your
mean?
hunt.
Bye.
Can't be good.
And she just kind of like whisks away into the shadows. She just begins to
Oh,
dance. You see her for a moment just dancing by herself in the alleyway, still wearing this like wedding dress. Looks and she's just kind of like by herself walking. La la la. There's a homeless guy sat there. Oi, get out of my way! She picks him up and begins to spin around with him.
What?
Throws him back to the ground. Very forcefully.
Oh my god.
Fennel, you're left with the 2 twins.
Okay, right. How do we get into Dargar's cabin? Is there like a trapdoor just like the circus?
I think you're onto something there for now. There's a few windows we can try and sneak into. Usually has heavy blinds over them so you can't see in. We can try and like make our own trapdoor as well. Just cut through the wood and the floorboards underneath.
Oh, yeah.
Try and sneak in.
That's genius. He won't expect us to come from below. He's a big guy, you know. His head's up like way up there.
Right. Yeah. You know what? We should do this more often. You and me, him as well. And you look behind and you see kind of like pulling their broken leg across this entire city, and no crutches, just kind of like walk. You can see it's bleeding again. He's just like, wait, guys, wait for me.
Oh, come on, pick it up. You know, you've had drinks. You shouldn't be feeling any pain anymore.
It's fucking broken. And he just keeps laughing to himself. Well, it doesn't matter. We can cut it off.
No. We don't need to do that. That's extreme. We're gonna cut a hole in Dargar's cabin, though.
Oh yeah, that we can do that. That's totally sane. We can do that. I've got a saw.
Great. I've got arms.
I've got one leg.
Let's do it.
Well, let's do it then.
What is happening?
You cross over and find yourself in amongst the cabin, in amongst the caravan.
We managed to get back.
You managed to get back after some getting lost. But I would like you to roll a stealth check at disadvantage as you're trying to sneak your way through the caravans.
He's gonna roll so high.
He's going to roll 2 nat 20s.
Exactly. He's gonna roll so high.
Ooh.
14.
Okay, I'm going to have to roll for the twins as well.
Oh
Okay.
god, you guys are gonna get the shit kicked out of you.
All three of you are kind of like trying to go as silent as possible, but you're kind of like giggling to yourselves as well. We're gonna get into Dargar's place. As you're just kind of like giggling to yourselves. The other one, you just hear go, ow, 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 every time he's like walking, trying to be stealthy. You see his twin look out, shh, don't make him fucking sound. Sorry. Ow. And you continue through. Thorn,
Oh god,
you
okay.
hear this as you're like night reading your book. You are just kind of there reading it, going, okay. You hear the sounds outside. All right. You look out the door and you can see walking up to Dargar's place with a saw in hand, the two twins and Fennel walking up. You see one of the twins goes, okay, Fennel, you go underneath.
Yeah. It just flops.
Alright. Thorn's gonna
Belly
Thorn's
flops onto the
gonna
ground.
She's gonna roll up her sleeves and sigh, just be like, alright, time to get to work. And she's gonna walk over.
Fennel, you belly crawl underneath. You see one of the twins looks over towards you, Thorn. It's like starting to like walk over with this very strident look.
I'm gonna
Fennel, someone's coming quickly. We gotta go
No,
quick.
I'm gonna use my rogue cripple thing that you gave me. Gonna just cripple him, cripple the other one, even though he's already crippled. Just take out their legs. Just try and knock them out as fast as I can.
Okay, Fennel, you grab the saw. You hear someone's coming. What do you do?
Well, because I'm lying down, aren't I? So,
Yeah.
and it's a saw, so I'm just kind of like trying.
You're like cutting against the wood.
Yeah, trying to scrape, trying to find purchase. Because oddly enough, it's a saw. It's not Looney Tunes. It doesn't just go straight through.
I'd like you to roll a. This will be an intelligence check at disadvantage to see if you can use the saw in a way that is smart.
What is this come
Fine.
to?
Okay, you do exactly as you describe. You just start scraping against the bottom of the wood. You continue to cut. You're having no purchase. You got your tongue out to the side. You're trying. It's like a wobbly saw, so it just kind of just constantly bends and bows as you're pushing in. Thorn, you walk over. You see the twins. You crack one of their ankles. One of them just falls down. The other one goes, "Oh, the other leg!"
She just whispers to herself, just like, God, I've wanted to do that ever since I met you.
Both crippled onto the ground. Oh, fuck. No. What will I ever do? I'll never be a foot model again.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna walk over to Fennel. sort of just gonna nudge his foot with mine. Not say anything.
Yes. This is Celestia. I'm doing
I don't even.
routine inspections.
Alright, I'm gonna grab your foot and just pull you out from under the cart.
Thorn. How are you?
Good evening, Celesta.
Oh, she's still under there. she wanted help with inspections.
Okay, here's how this is gonna go. You're either gonna deal with me, or I'm gonna bring you to Dagar. Which do you think is worse?
Do you think you can get us inside the cabin?
I know I can get you inside the cabin.
Get us inside the cabin. Get us inside the cabin.
She snarls towards them.
Oh, my leg.
How? We're gonna make a secret trapdoor.
Oh,
You know what? She looks at the cabin. You know what?
Please, just let us in. Please.
Okay. She's gonna, real quick, knock out the twins. Just make sure they stop talking.
You knock them both out. The one who had 2 broken legs previously, and then from you, you see he pisses and shits himself.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave him there. I'm just gonna... Nope. Nope. Just gonna leave that there.
And you think I smell bad?
By the way, Thorn, they all smell like death.
Did you... Okay. I'm just gonna,
smells
like...
they've been grave digging.
Yeah, I'm gonna, pick up, Fennel by the collar of his shirt, but I'm not gonna, have him stand. I'm gonna drag him by his collar, and I'm gonna try and find, like, Hank or Dagar or something like that. Dagar's probably in his fucking room, so I'm just gonna find Hank instead. You know what? Wait, no, sorry. Fennel has his own, cabin or caravan, right?
Mm,
Yeah. I'm just gonna drag him over there. Just like, okay, time for night night.
Are you sure? I can just picture Daga's room.
What do you see?
I see. I don't know what I see. Honestly, I see the outside of it. I said it was close. Not that I could.
Okay. You know what? How about you and me both ask Dagar tomorrow what's in his room?
Yeah.
How about that?
Well,
Okay.
yeah, I guess we could do it that way.
See, just asking nicely, and then I just plot. I don't even like get him to his bed. I just open the door of the caravan, and I just pick him up and place him on the floor, not even fully in the caravan, and I just good night. I just leave him.
You leave the 2 twins outside of Dagar's cabin, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever happens to them, it's out of my control now.
It's up to God, whatever happens to them.
Yeah.
I think it's up to Daga, whatever happens to them.
Okay. At this point, you guys head to bed. Fucking hell, for now you got a banging headache, but good evening though. Good old Bender. Meanwhile, then I forgot to mention this, but Sienna does join you for this portion.
Good.
Of it.
That's good. That's good to know.
Was the only other sober one with you guys. She has sat at the bar, and you see she's talking to someone at the bar. You are just left with Hunter to dance, frolic, do your own thing. And then eventually, You see the bar begins to kind of close up for the evening. You see the guy behind the bar. Hi, we're going to be closing this evening. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. Can you like go to bed?
Oh, that's no fun. It's only 3. What do you mean?
Are you used to other times?
I don't know. I don't usually look at the clock.
Okay, well, I'm the owner of this place, and I'm saying that you need to either go to bed or you go out.
Looks at a hunter. Do you wanna stay here? Do you wanna go out?
I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm just here having a good time. And I think that one of my eyes is now completely closed. I can't even open it.
Oh, okay. We're not going back
What?
to the circus. Has Sienna left with the person she's talking to? Or
You can
is-
see she's just kind of like leaning against the side. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, guys, let's get a room. Damn it.
Are we staying for the night?
Yeah. Maybe I should check up on the others to see if they're alive. Hold on a minute. Send cast message to who would be
Oh god.
to Celeste. Hey, you guys alive? Did Daga kill you? XOX. That's it.
You hear a response come through, and you hear Celeste just respond. Oh, I'm surprised that I'm even near where you are. I left those fuckers ages ago. I don't know where they are. I'm having the thrill of my life at the moment.
Oh, that's not good.
Where are you? Where are you at?
Looks around for the name of the tavern.
You begin to look around. You see.
I'm
You can't
in
really-
the tavern, you know?
Oh yes, I know that one exactly. What the fuck?
It's
All right,
nearby,
ending
the one with the, the sign and the door. It opens inwards.
Oh, that really helps me. Then
Wait,
don't
I'll
worry.
walk outside. Hold on. And starts
Yes.
waving like
This is
frantically.
how sending works.
Let's do that. Do that. Okay. I
It's
think I see you.
message.
I think I see
Oh
you.
god.
I'm waving, just yelling the message spell.
It's like
You see, as you're waving, you're not looking down the street. You're looking up to the rooftops, and you see there is silhouetted by the light of the moon, which is somewhat lower in the sky because it is starting to like be morning. You see that she's not alone.
Oh,
She
no.
has two people around her arms, left arm and right arm, and you see she just like hovers down with them beside her. You see they're both like talking. She's like, yes, 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 you're very drunk, and she kind of like lands next to you.
Oh, hey!
Hey,
Hey!
I've got two friends with me. I don't remember what their names are, but they're friends. Are there places
Yeah.
in this place empty, or is there?
I think there's rooms, at least the owner said so.
All right,
They're
well, I guess-
closing down now, so we have to go to bed.
Oh, well, I'll be going to bed, but not that sort of bed, if you know what I'm saying. She pushes through, goes in. 2 rooms, sir. You see this guy just looks at her. What? We're closed. We don't. What do you mean we don't have. Excuse me. Let me just.
You don't have rooms?
She places one of them on the chair. The other one falls to the side onto the bar. She's like, all right, look, listen. I need 2 rooms. One for myself, and then one for these 2 when I'm done with them. So, can you get that for us? I can make it worth your while. You see, he kind of like looks over. What do you mean you can make it worth my while? Well, I have a fucking fuck ton of money, so just take one
Oh.
platinum piece. You see, as he kind of takes it. Oh, all right. Just there's a room upstairs, room 21. Just go in there. Next to it, you have a side room that's a bit smaller, but yeah, you can have that by yourself. Oh no, I'll be throwing them in the smaller room afterwards. All right, well, thank you. Come on. What's your name again? I honestly don't remember. These people ran out. Can't find them nowadays.
You go, girl. You go.
Thank you. And she just kind of like walks up and says, okay, well, you're all quite heavy, so we're just going to fly up. And she just continues to glide up the stairs and up to the room. Have fun. And she just goes off. Sienna left them with this guy. You see, she just kind of falls asleep at the bar.
So do you have rooms?
Yes, you've already purchased a room from us. You
We
got one
have?
room. Yeah, you did, like 5 hours ago.
Oh, yeah! We did! Where is
Yeah.
it?
You see, he follow me. He goes up. You
Let's
have the
go, guy. Drag. Hunter. Oh, I don't...
Hunter's like one eye, just the other eye literally does not open. He's like, oh.
Sienna! Sienna, wake up. Ah, she's fine. But you cannot carry her.
She's just sleeping next to this other dude who's there as well. Just the two of them, just laying there at the bar.
Oh, they're so cute.
You see,
They're so
she's used a little coaster as like a pillow.
Oh no! You can then put his like little coat over her.
Sure. You leave your coat on top of her. She just sleeps there. You see the proprietor of this place escorts you to the room. He says, well, you bought it before you bought it before them, so you have the honeymoon suite. Do with it as you wish. And he just gives you the keys. And have fun. And closes the door.
Thanks.
Hunter just like walks in. All right, this place is quite. Falls on top of the bed and just conks out.
The whole bed.
He just spreads out.
Is there 2 beds?
There's one
Or is it-
large single bed.
Oh well, he just lays down next to him, like over his arm. He's clocks out.
The two of you conked out on top of this bed. You just lay there, and then eventually sleeps take you. And the evening comes to a delightful end, as we'll end today's session there and pick up next
How?
week.
How did we get here, guys?
How did we get here, guys? I
How
don't
did this
know.
happen?
Drink responsibly, anyone who's watching this.
Genuinely,
I mean-
genuinely, that
Don't-
was worse than being with actual drunk people.
Don't drink dead people is what the
Don't
rules
drink
say.
dead people, guys.
People.
Don't drink dead people.
Or
Hey, I
Drink
didn't. Ben
exactly
drank
that.
regular
TSM,
alcohol.
everybody out there, don't drink dead people.
Don't do it.
Or you will get fucked up.
We don't advise it.
Parental advisory, don't let your
I
kids
think-
drink dead people.
Yeah, the start of all this was trusting Celesta with taking you guys to a bar and thinking it's like, oh, this'll be fine. No, it's not fine.
Well, look, she said she was going to go hunting, so
She also said that, which is so worrying. Like,
well. Anyway,
Hey,
we had a bit of hijinks, a bit of wholesome moments, a bit of some darker themes, but we made it through.
hey,
okay.
it was a success.
You all succeeded.
Sure.
Congratulations. So, thank you very much, guys, for joining us. We will wait to hear what Leonie and Jack think of today's session.
Hell,
I feel like
maybe
we'll just
fucking
3
Maybe
dots from
Thordain.
Jack.
yeah, maybe Thordain will just fucking he drank dead people too. Who knows?
He was there the entire time. Everyone was just so blasted they do not remember.
He's just there
No,
like,
they
oh
just
yeah,
don't
it's like a
see
fine
him.
wine.
No, they they just don't see
Hmm.
him. He's too small, and everybody's fucking
Yes.
miles ahead of him.
Well, the halflings are smaller than him, right?
But they're much louder than him, though.
True.
Yeah.
He's just kind of blended into the dark interior with his coat.
Oh,
Jesus
fucking hell.
Christ, guys.
But yeah, thanks for joining us. Don't forget to subscribe, follow us on our YouTube channel, Twitch channel, Instagram to stay up to date with all of the latest updates, character arts. We're doing currently a stream of almost like character interpretations, mood boards of the player characters. So you can find those there as well on our Instagram. And yeah, don't forget to hit like, all that things, good stuff. Keep us going. Lets us know you're enjoying it, and we know to do more. So without further ado, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next time.